Alright. I don't know how loud the song is. I don't think it's that loud, but whatever. Any moments? We're here. First hand camera. And I've had this in the box for so long, I haven't even put it apart, taken it apart yet. Or put it together. Let me just do that now. Just want to check to see how quality is and everything. Alright, camera's right there, so it shouldn't block my face, the avatar. I usually keep all these boxes, maybe just flatten them out, just in case. Not that I'm ever going to sell these, but you know. What's this? I don't know how to work an Android. They're all the same. Anything special with this? No. Good thing with the Doki Doki ones, they give you like a little scene, which I have all of them. They're going to be future unboxings, I guess. I still have a couple of them to unbox. Alright, this is just to kill some time. I don't know how long it's going to take to open all the... I'll go through all the magic cards, but it's probably... Oops, let me move that cable. It's probably... It could go long, it depends if I do them all individually, but... I think I'm not waste too much time. Because then probably after this, do some... Beat Saber, I guess? I guess so. Right, let me put the mouse. Rubbish. Should I put it here? Alright. Fortunately, there's no rarities. Imagine you can get... There's different quality versions of this. There are with some figurines, they can come like untextured or like just all in one color and stuff like that. Ah! The hair bun. Not these ones. It's gonna be the rubbish pile for now. And it'll stay there forever. Okay, that one just comes off. This one you have to disembody everything. These legs just pop out? Uh-oh. Unlock. Back in there. Alright, so what parts do we have? This is the neck part, the head, faces. Just open everything. Should probably show it the camera. What are these expressions? I usually look at the box to see what they recommend or how they have the pictures. How they would pose them. I don't know. I guess we'll go for the shocked one. Just so we can at least see how this comes apart. Oh, that's right. Like the front fringe part comes off. There you go. And then this pops out. Okay, sometimes these are really hard to get on and off, but this one's pretty decent. Considering it's been in its package for like a couple years. Oh, the VC face thing. Let me close that. Oh, there we go. That'd be one thing we forgot to put away. Alright, and then this goes there. There we go. A little bit of a click, but that wasn't really intentional. Okay. Goes away. This, the hairband, we'll leave that for last. What else? That's more rubbish. She's got a staff here. Oh, it's all separated. Oh, it's got the little... How do you say? Oh, this is the weird camera angle. Here it is. I guess this is the hand that holds it. So we need to switch out... Ah! Little neck piece. This hand. Okay. I still got to keep the noise cancellation thing on because there's still a lot of background noise. Otherwise, I'd make this a bit more ASMR-y maybe, but I don't think that's possible in this location. There's that. Is this just another neck piece? Why did I get two? I guess it's just another one. And then the other hand, wait, what's that? It's like a little device or something? What is that? No. Does it show it in the box? It's like a little pocket pouch, money pouch? I don't remember. We'll leave it for now. Alright. Head into here. There we go. Okay. Bit shocked. Can we like pose this sort of? Maybe? Kinda. And then final piece. Alright, and then this goes usually, oh no wait, where does this go? Oh, it's in the back, just above the bow. This one? I think so, hang on. Oh crap, how do we put this in? Like that? Bit of an awkward spot, the hair's so long. Should probably do this with the head off maybe. Alright. Guessing that's it. No, that's too small. Okay, it has to be this one. Yeah, because that doesn't fit in there. Alright, fine. Ah! Don't break anything. I don't usually have trouble with these. Okay, that's probably as far as that's gonna go. Looks like there's like room to spare, but whatever. Okay, and then we put a head back in. And then how do we stick her on? Usually like that. Yeah. Cute. You can't really see it from this angle. Where's this go? I'm just gonna put that there. Guess we'll just keep this in the box. For the instructions. I should probably get a free run in Android. What about that? That would be. Edits the collection. Alright. That away. Guess that's gonna have to stay in one piece. Alright. Alright, now we have you. I guess we can put you like that. Can you stay up? Well, maybe if I do that. Looks like this. Oh, keep it up in the gravity world. Oh, the hair's getting stuck a bit, mate. This better be copyright-free music. It said it was. The last time I did a stream with royalty-free music, some of it still got muted. So, can't trust it always. Probably should have checked the comments or whatever. Alright, well from this angle, this is all I can see, but from here, that's fine, I guess. Alright, we'll put you over here, next to the Mari marker, because that's how I can tell whether it goes off camera. Alright, so we have our two little wizards. Now, what should we start with? I got a binder and I got a box. Probably go for the binder first, because that's all the supposed rares that I thought were rare or worth something years ago. But now, a lot of them are worth nothing. Well, some of them are okay. Well, we'll find out. Actually, she might be in the way. Let me have a look. She's in the way. That's alright. We'll just keep her somewhere for now. Actually, I'm in the way. Alright, put her over there instead. Actually, that's good because I can see exactly where the edge of this camera is. Alright. As long as I don't knock over this drink over here that's on the side. And I've also got one of the websites to check out the values of cards, see what is worth what. But I don't think I don't think these are worth too much. These are just all the fancy ones. Because back then, anything that was gold looked like it was worth a lot. These were all before shinies? When did they start adding shiny cards? I think, was it Torment? I can't remember. Or maybe it was Apocalypse. I don't know, something like that. Alright. Also, I don't care too much if you can see my face, but I'll try and hide it if possible. For the immersion. Alright. I'm just a guy. A shiny guy. Alright, so do we go through all of it? Unless it's obvious that there's something really valuable, let me know. But I'm pretty sure most of these are just meh. So we have Prevent Charge. A lot of these, wait, Prevent. And that is worth about 11 bucks. Wait, oh, this must be in US dollars. Okay, so this is all going to be US. So in Australia, you know, it'd be worth a little bit more, but not much more. Like maybe 30% more. Okay, so it's like 11:30 it says. Limdools Paladin. What is that one worth? I think that's worth even less. There he is. He is worth a whopping 40 cents. Really? I guess so. I mean, I don't think I ever found a way to use it effectively back then. So do I need to go through any of these cards? Let me just do a quick close-up. So you can see. How close is this? Oh, it's hard to angle this. Alright. There's those ones there. And then they got the bottom ones. Just have to look down there. Selenia, Doomsday Spectre, and the Firestorm. I think Selenia might be worth something. I think I remember seeing her recently when I was looking for old cards. How do you spell the name? Selenia. Dark Angel. Obviously. Even back then I was into the edgy stuff. 625. Okay. And these are all, most of these are pretty good condition. Like some of these are still in mint condition. I'll get to the next page later. We have like, well, we've got like we have like at least a page for every color type. And then we've got a box full of everything else. Of all the other things. And that's the actual juicy part. Things that are going to be worth more. Alright, I really don't think most of these are worth a whole lot. I'm gonna type in the whole word. Oh, no, it's Miraris, not Alright. And 3 of them. The original one. Oh, it's worth $30. That's not bad. But the reprints of them are worth, the cheapest reprint is worth $7.50. So if you're like going for a collector value, you can go for this original print, I guess. Great. I guess we'll just have to do all these. I don't remember that one being that much. I must have looked at a different site. Maybe. Depends. I think I was just looking up eBay. Guided Passage. An old guided passage is $3.88, $3.88. Not much. Crew mats. I remember how crazy it was to see this card. Now when you look at it, it's pretty garbage. One of every color. Yeah, it's worth $6.40. And it's only going up recently? It's gone up in like the recent few months. Is there like a whole year? The value kind of goes up and down, but alright. Gulos. They're worth nothing. Selena is worth a little bit. Doomsday Spectre, I don't think that's worth anything. That has a reprint for sure. I think it could also come into foils? Let me have a look. No, it's only worth 40 cents. Alright, Firestorm. It'd be cool if I had one of those like auto-detecting value things. I know one card guy has one of those. 40 cents. Alright, tip for that page. So only Mirari's awake. Mirari's awake, damn it. Okay, you see a distorted image on my face. It's I look like a bit of a it creature. I don't look that bad. What else do we have? Purgatory. Captain Society. Alright, let me zoom in. Ah, okay, she's gone. I will just leave her off camera. She's moving around too much. I feel like that Tyler one meme. Showing his goodness. Alright, we got Purgatory. The Captain Society, Warping Worm. Yavimay as Embrace. Triskelion. Triskelion, I think that's how you say it. Burberry Portal. And then on the bottom we have a Miser's Cage, Ankh of Mishra, and a Skull of Ramos. We'll look at the other page after. We'll do this one first. Purgatory. It is... Show me. Magic Gathering. Whopping 80 cents. Alright, if I just type in Say, does it show Captain? It does. She's worth $13.75. And there's a reprint from Vault Legends, I think. Alright. Warping Worm, that's another 40. These are all old cards. I have some new cards, but we'll go for them right at the end. Because that's going to be a future deck, I think. Okay, that's worth 40 cents. This one, oh my goodness. Oh, but you can like take control of any creature. So that's... It's cost a lot though. It's like 8 mana value. I have to remember it's called mana value now, not converted mana cost. Yavimay's Embrace. Is it here? Oops. It's worth nothing. Like 17 cents. It's a shame. Triskelion, that's worth something. I think it's nothing. There's a few of them. This one, 4th edition rare. It's worth $19.59, which is the most Oh no, there's an antiquities version that's worth 147. Damn. If only I somehow got that one instead of this. Because remember, this was a trade. But I don't remember. I don't think I pulled this because I think I have a 4th edition started. I had a 4th edition starter deck, and I don't remember that being in it. But either way, all right. Not a lot of value so far. Let's continue. Oops. Oh, we just saw it. Hang on. Toby's Portal. It's like 450. Nemesis 430. Great. Alright. Razor's Cage. At the end of target opponent's upkeep, if that player has 5 or more cards in hand, it deals 2 damage to him or her. Nah, that could be good against people who have spell books and things. Alright, 213. Garbage. Alright. Next. Anka of Mishra is worth $15. No, it's okay. Oh, there are listings, and there's also a market price, but I'm just going by the big number. Because obviously, people can undersell things to get the actual prices. It says $15, but market price is like $8. But I guess for like a good condition, like this one would be a good condition one. Yeah, you can get up to 15 for it. Alright. Let's go to Ramos. Ramos. Oops, not Scrooge. Trying to type off camera here and the boom mic's in the way. Ramos. $1.50. Alright. Yeah, I guess it could have cost 3. It's tap 1 to add a black mana, or sacrifice it and add a black mana. So you could do 2 in one go. Get 2 if you really wanted to. Alright. I think the Mirrodin set is like the last set I have collected here. So you won't see too many of them, but that's like the first time they introduced the new card style. Right at the end, I think, of my Magic playing experience in school. Sculpting Steel. Is worth... Well, this one is worth $5. Wait, hang on. It's the Mirrodin one. $4.24. Funny how the values just suddenly changed because of the printed. You'd think the oldest ones would be the ones worth the most. But again, then again, there's also foils and full arts and stuff like that. You know. Oh, how much was it? Yeah, 450 or so. Alright, Gilded Lotus. I think I've got another Lotus thing somewhere in my collection. Find it somewhere later. A Gilded Lotus of Mirrodin is worth out of stock, but it looks like we're looking at values up to $10. There's gonna be one in the new Marvel superhero set. Already someone's pre-selling it for $20. Because you want to collect them. I guess there are people who just actually collect every single card. I guess people did do that even back in the day of Pokemon cards. Oh, we do have one Pokemon deck here. We'll look at that at some point. I don't know, maybe after this folder. Not that there's much, there's only one. I think one good card there. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know anything about Pokemon cards. Terminate 4 of them because I love destruction. I don't think it's worth anything now. Terminate. What is this? Hold on. Plane shift. 50 cents. Market price $1. So that's like a rare instance where the market value is higher than listing? Whatever. Alright. A Silver Seraph, which is a little bit of... it's got a little bit of wear on the edge. Around the bottom. That was definitely a trade from someone. Or was it a trade? I don't know. I feel like sometimes when I'd buy booster packs, it would be out on a weekend with friends and you'd open it and then afterwards you just like stick it in your pocket or in your bag. Before we figured out these cards were worth money. Alright, Silver Seraph. 30 cents. I guess yeah, it's a big cast. And then here in the shiny section we have Mr. Gerard, Mr. Protagonist of that series of cards, that storyline that was happening at the time. He was like the main hero. That's the only reason why I got him, not because of his ability is okay, but he costs 5. He's 3/4. At the beginning of your upkeep, you gain a life for each card in target opponent's hand. Oh, that'd be good if someone's doing like a limitless card, I guess, a hand size. Or pay 4, tap it to tap target creature. No, pay 4 to tap target creature. Only if he's attacking though. Okay, so you can like prevent someone from blocking him, I guess. I don't think he's worth anything. Oops. Hey, sometimes it closes my little preview. And he's only worth like 69 cents. Oh crap, I missed Pauper's Cage. Pauper, that might be... Is that worth anything? No, 68 cents. At the end of target opponent's upkeep, if that player has 2 or fewer cards in hand, it deals 2 damage to them. Meh. So it's kind of like the other one. Each time a player puts a land into play, Ankh deals 2 damage. The upkeep target player, if they have more than 5. That one's like if they have fewer than 2. I think you could see I was trying to go for some sort of build at one point. Alright. The Serra Angels. These cards, well these are my old school cards from when I was in high school. I don't think I got rid of any of my cards. These are the ones that I thought were worth something back then. Like these are the original sleeves. I put them in. They've been in here for like, I don't know, too long. And then there's also a box of all the other commons and things, which some of them are actually worth more than some of these cards. So we'll get to them soon. These Serra Angels. I remember I had one from my first starter deck that I traded for some reason, and then I regret doing that. So these are recent rebuys because they're so cheap apparently, and they're all from 4th edition. Yeah, because why not? What else do we have? Starkarath, another hero, not a hero, but a storyline character. It's good if they're worth something. These, I just kind of forgot all about these until recently. I don't know what it was that made me remember Magic. I think it was this card. I remember trading it. I think I had a dream Thank you for the follow. And then I remember making a trade that I regretted, and it was this, I think. Then I immediately looked up eBay and saw that you can just buy singles. And then that was like a few weeks ago, and I've been looking at cards since. This guy's only worth a couple bucks. Goblin Bomb, that's a funny one. Actually, let me zoom in. That's one where it can do 20 damage if it gets full of fuse counters. Oops. Arc Slogger. Channel. I thought Skull Scorch was a good card because it was rare. But it's not that great. But Goblin Bomb, how much is that one worth? Goblin. No, it's worth $10. 1088. It could have use. Good thing is if you're playing Commander, you can like use any of these old cards. Just depends how annoying they are. Depends if you ever use it. If you use them again, people might ask not to use it. This guy. Remove 10 cards from your library from the game. It deals 2 damage to target creature or player. 5 to cast, 4/5. That's not worth anything. I don't believe it would be. 40 cents. No. 40 cents. Skull Scorch, maybe? Where is it? Is it one word? Yes. 26 cents. Nope. This is my first time back. I didn't even know what Commander was. It didn't even exist back when I played Magic. And it seems pretty interesting. I think we mostly played cards, you know, with like 60, maybe 40 cards. So I think some people actually played like with like 80 or 100 card decks. Even back in these old days. That's interesting to see. There's like 2 distinct play styles. I know there's like several ways to play the game, but you know, you can have like Commander decks and then the other standard style. Alright, that's it for red. Green. Alright, I'm starting to get into some shiny territories. I've got a shiny Druid's Call. See what that one's worth. Don't have many shinies. Oops. Gotta put the apostrophe in, don't we? There it is. It's worth $30. Okay. Market price. It depends. It says listings and then market price. So if I click on it, there's a damaged one. I guess it depends on the quality of these cards. There was a card that said that. That's funny. I got some of those original joke cards as well. I forgot what they were called. Unglued or something. Like the original silver bordered cards. Because it looks like this. What's the value? You could get it for like $260, but the conditions seem to be like damaged, heavily played, lightly played. I don't think this has been ever played. Let me have a quick check of its quality. It's pretty good. Hold on. How do I get close? Yeah, even the foil bending's minimal. Yeah. Like I would say that's like mint condition, I reckon. Thank you for the follow. I'm actually, it's a Raiders, sorry. Thanks, Raiders. Just going through my old high school cards. I don't know exactly what the value of all these are, so we're just going through it. And this one seems to vary, but since it's such a good condition, it probably could sell for $30. If you get it actually graded, I reckon it could probably sell for more. Oh, I remember getting this. I think I even remember the day that I got that card. And it's okay. But no, its power and toughness equal to the number of non-basic lands target opponent controls. Okay. So you have to know your enemy. Guy, Shroud, not Shroud. Warbeast? Alright. Yeah, it's not worth anything. 40 cents? Meh. And a bunch of the Nantuku. I've got a whole bunch of these Nantuku creatures. I think that's the only... Oh no, there's another rare one down here. But then there's a whole bunch of commons and uncommons. I don't know. Let's see which ones are worth anything. Cultivator? Like 17 cents. 35 cents. Alright, that's nothing. Seed time, that's not a shiny, is it? No, it's just a rare. That's a good one. I know that's worth something. Oh, there's a white border. Alright, it's listed here as 1386. We can only take an extra turn after this one if an opponent played a blue spell. I know there are some cards that don't need to have a color requirement. I guess that's okay. And then we have an old channel. 4th edition channel? Yeah, 95. Hello? Channel? That's not worth much, is it? 40 cents or something. I remember it was in the back of the rulebook when you got the 4th edition starter decks. It was like one of the last pages, which is a black and white image of the Channeler man. I don't even remember where I got this. It must have been a trade and I thought it might be worth something. But it's not, unfortunately. Because you need to pay. You may add colorless mana you mana pool at the cost of 1 life per mana. I mean, that's probably good in Commander since you have so much life. I've seen all those exploit decks to get so much life. I'm hopefully trying to build one of those. Maybe. I don't want anything too annoying. Silvers. Rogue Elemental. It's like $1. $1.30. Might have Oaks. What's that worth? I think I remember a friend having like 4 of these. That's so annoying. It's worth $12. Market price 3. I don't know, this is a good quality one. I don't see anywhere on the edge. Barely? Like near mint, pretty much. Alright. So maybe $10. Another Nantuku. Which one's this? Oops, Nan. Light? Cutter. Protection from black. 12 cents. Alright. Why? 3 to cast, 2 protection from black. Threshold. Now that's an old ability. That gets +1/+1 for each black permanent. For each your opponent's control. Oh, but you need to have 7 or more cards in your graveyard. Alright. Blue. What do we have in blue? We have Keeper of the Nine Gales, Wormfang Manta, Dermoplasm, Cephalid Vandal, Amugaba. Oh, you can't see my head. I'm covering the camera. And then we have a Lord of Atlantis. I think I only have one Lord of Atlantis. I might have more. And then we got a Mist Dragon, High Seas Shiny, and Hakim. I guess the same character as that co-op game. I think I remember seeing that name somewhere recently. Keeper. What's Keeper? Keeper of the Nine. Get the bird. He does bird things. Like $20. Market value around 8. Okay. Tap 2 untap birds you control to return target permanent to its own hand. Yeah. I guess that's good if you get a lot of tokens. Alright. Let's continue. Wormfang. I don't know if we're going to spend this much time on the box of commons and stuff we have, but I guess I'll just go through them, and if anything pops out, just mention it. I'm aware of some cards that are worth something. And I've gone through these once, but that was like a month ago. Really brought up to date a bit more now, so I might see something that I missed. 30 cents for you. Dermoplasm? Dermoplasm. What are you worth? 40 cents. Alright. Got an expensive morph. Alright, Cephalid. Little squid man. Cephalid Vandal is 20 cents. Amugaba. You can return them to your hand if you discard a card and pay 3. Amugaba. Only one card shows up. 40 cents. Alright, Lord of Atlantis. I know no folks are still in demand, so he's probably worth a little bit. A little bit. Wait, what edition is this? This is 95, so this is 4th edition, right? Yeah. Okay, 4th edition's worth about 19. The market price can vary. But once again, it's a very good condition guy. Oh, and there's more stuff in the back. Bunch of stifles. Alright, Mr. Dragon. I don't know if I should keep a counter of the values of all these cards. All we had so far was Mirari's Wake, and maybe Selenia. And then what was worth something here? I think it was Belby's Portal, because of the character's creature type you can choose. Or maybe Sculpting Steel? It makes you copy an artifact, that's always fun. And then Golden Bomb. And then I guess Druid's Call, because that's shiny. Alright, so there's not too much value. I think Mirari's Wake was like 30. So far, I think that's the worst. I know I've got at least one card that's worth more than that, but we'll get to that. The common. Alright, Miss Dragon, how much are you worth? 69 cents. High Seas. High Seas is red and red creature spells and green creature spells cost a 1 more to play. Oops. Oops, C's, not Caesar. Wait, hi C's. Yeah, it's not showing. There we go. It's shiny though, so it's gonna be worth a bit more. It says it's $3. I guess sometimes, I think I remember seeing somewhere shiny bold cards that could be worth maybe 10 times more? Maybe? I guess it depends on the card. So I guess instead of 3, no, it couldn't be worth $30 for this thing. But who knows? It's whatever people are willing to pay for it, I guess. Alright. And Hakim. Lord Weaver. He does a bunch of creature enchantment nonsense. You put target creature enchantment card on from your graveyard on Hakim. And you can do it during your ability upkeep, only if there's no enchantments on him. And then you can destroy all enchantments on him. And 43 cents. Alright, next. Ooh. Still some more blue. Preview of some black cards. Alright. Ancestral Memories. That's worth something, isn't it? Memories. No, it's not. Like 40 cents. Ice Cave. Whenever a player plays a spell, any other player may pay that spell's mana cost. If a player does, counter that spell. 5 to cast enchantment. Mana cost includes color. So you can't just pay 5 of anything to counter a 2 red and a 3 colors. It's to all be the same. Ice Cave. Wait, Ice Cave? I'm thinking of Cold Storage. That's a different card. $1. It's weird. It says there's like 2 listings. It's like the list. There's like the Apocalypse list. It says it's $1, and then it says the list reprints. It says $10. But then you click into it and it says $3. I don't know. $3. What's in the top one? Supreme Inquisitor. Inquisitor. 50 cents. Oh, it's a Wizard Lord. It lets you search for up to 5 cards from target player's library and remove them from the game. You have to tap 5 wizards to do that. Yeah. Sunken City. What's that worth? Sunken City. Oops. It is 50 cents? 30 cents? It's the 4th edition, so it's 30 cents. I guess the upkeep cost is too much, maybe. Juxtapose. Oops. Juxtapose. I was thinking of a different word. And I got confused. Tongue twisted. Legends version of this card is worth 30. But this is just 5th edition. That's 97. So 5th edition's worth like 40 cents. Alright. One of those cases where the older version is worth more. It'll also be worth more. Mistform Sky Reaver? 7 to cast, 6/6 flying, 15 cents. Stifle. Stifle is worth 45. Market value 35. And I'm pretty sure this is the 5th one I have, because I think I have a blue deck that has like 4 of these in it. I think. Oh no. No. I don't think I would have that many rare stifles. We'll find out what I have. I'm thinking of something, not counterspell. I obviously have a bunch of those, but I think I might have more stifles. I don't know. We'll find out. But yeah, like 35, 45. Not shiny, unfortunately. All right. That's currently the most expensive one in this folder. And as I expected, most of these cards in this folder are not worth anything. Alright, first we have Thalcalose Drifters. Gotta type out his whole annoying name. Oops. Thalcalose. I was adding an L for some reason. And I don't know, they're not worth much, are they? 40 cents. Okay, you have to discard a card and make them gain shadow. Decree of Silence. Whenever an opponent plays this, it costs 8. That's not going to be worth anything immediately. Decree of Silence. Oh, it's worth 25. Okay, that was unexpected. Or market value is like 17. Whenever an opponent plays a spell, counter that spell and put a depletion counter on Decree of Silence. If there are 3 more depletion counters on Decree, sacrifice it. So you can only do this 3 times. And if you cycle it, you can counter target spell. For 6, I don't know. I'm sure there's always a use case for a card somehow. Someone will figure out a way to exploit it. Alright. Because I remember I was recently watching some Commander matches and some of the old cards showed up too, and it's funny how they can be implemented with newer cards to just win. Hitspawn. I don't think he's worth much. 50 cents. He does have the ability where if he damages any creature, you remove that from the game. That's pretty much it. Hollow Spectre. Oops, Hollow, not Hoilo. Mm, 25 cents. Drink of Sorrow. Yeah, I remember someone playing that. They didn't play it for themselves. They had some, I think they had a commander or something that allowed them to gift it to another player. And it can't block. I think they gave him an enchantment where it has to always attack. And whenever it deals combat damage, sacrifice a permanent. That's nasty. But you gotta find a way to get rid of it immediately. And it is worth... It's worth like $3. There's a listing for 20, but I don't know why. Maybe it's just shiny, which it is not. Tainted Pact. I think this was a good one. Remove the top card of your library from the game. You may put that card into your hand unless it has the same name as another card removed this way. Repeat this process until you put a card into your hand, or you remove 2 cards with the same name. Whichever comes first. No, 2 to cast. You keep going until you remove 2 with the same name, so I'm guessing it's going to be lands or something. I guess it would have to be lands if you're doing this in Commander. So my Commander only has like 1 of each kind, unless otherwise stated. Alright. Thinking. id pact is worth. Oh, that's worth a money. That's worth $38 to $50. Okay, so that's currently that we've seen so far the most valuable card. Stifle was a bit less, wasn't it? It was like 35, 45. This is like 38, 50. Although there's an old Strixhaven reprints. It still goes for 35. Alright. Interesting. Okay, so I gotta remember that one. Lord of the Undead. I was gonna say Lord of the Pit. That's another card I used to have. So, okay, it's worth like $10, 11, yeah, maybe more. I don't know. Prop values seem to fluctuate a bit. It could be anywhere from like 10 to 20, or maybe 30. Maybe that's probably for a shiny version. All right, we have Icarid, haste that you have to sacrifice at the end of turn, and if it's in your graveyard at the beginning of your upkeep, you can remove a black creature card from your graveyard and then put him back into play. Well, obviously not him. You can't remove him and bring him back at the same time. Icarid? Yeah, it's like $5. It's 2 to 5. Alright, Isan's Shade. There's nothing too special. It's a 6 to cast, 5/5 protection from white. Basically a rare Black Knight, but a bit chunkier. And it's starting to get old. We don't have a lot of old cards in here. Let me just double check what's like the oldest card. We have Visions, that's 96. So 4th edition is 95. Mirage is 96. Just checking to see. They all seem to be roughly in that era. Because it's easier to tell because they started adding the gold symbols, so you knew which ones were rare. But I have way more old cards in the box. I'm almost done. This is like the last page. I think that is like the oldest one. No, it's 95. Still the same thing. Anyway, well, he's not worth anything. Like 40 cents. Alright, Insidious Dreams. 4 to cast. Discard X cards from your hand. Search your library for X cards. Shuffle the library and put those cards on top of it in any order. I guess if you have heaps of cards, that could be good. You can combine that with one of those unlimited hand-sized decks, I guess. Insidious Dreams. It's worth $10? 13? Okay, so it's still relevant. Repentant Vampire. 5 to cast. 3/3 flying. Whenever it deals damage to a creature that is put into a graveyard, put +1/+1 on it, and has Threshold, he becomes white, and you can tap it and destroy target black creature. And Threshold, you need to have at least 7 cards in your graveyard. Repentant Vampire. There's only a few Repentant cards. 20 cents? Alright. Nothing, not worth anything apparently. And last page. What do we have? We have a couple of shinies here. Skulltap, Bone Knitter, Greed. We have Darak. Extremely expensive. We have Eastern Paladin, Skeleton Scavengers. Those were a fun favorite for our friends. And then at the bottom, Western Paladin, Sengi Vampire, and Avatar of Woe. I know Avatar of Woe is still worth something. What was up on top? Skull Tap. It says it's worth 8 cents. But it's a shiny Skull Tap, so maybe it's worth 80 cents. So it's probably worth $1, maybe. Or maybe more. It's an old shiny. It's like very shiny. Same with Bone Knitter, which probably belongs in one of my decks, but I'll probably put it out here just because it's shiny and rare. Is it rare? No, it's not rare. It's just uncommon? Yeah, because it's not black filled, it's silver filled. Bone Knitter. Bone Knitter. 40 cents. You generate target zombie. So I guess it's kind of reminds me of a sliver in that sense. Alright. Checking my head reflection. I should have another. I do have a ring light here. But then if I do that, it might be too bright. Or what's it look like if I turn it on? Oh, is it dead? Oh, wrong button. Oh. If I had it on, it's like super bright. Okay, I probably wouldn't do that. Whatever. I usually do that when I want to play games at night, but still want to have a working avatar model. Alright, greed. Greed. Just greed. $8. How about for the old print? I've seen a lot of different art for this one card. Where's this one? This is a 7th edition? Yeah, 7. $4. What's like the max value for greed? God, I was just like, I'm using TCG Player, so it's also throwing in some Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Looks like a Legends version of this could go up to 137 with low market value of 55. But no, it's not Legends, it's just 7th edition. Alright, the rate. There's only one Dara. What's his name? 30 cents. You may sacrifice 3 black creatures instead of paying its cost. So what you could do is sack like 3 zombie tokens and just cast it. Wink, wink. Eastern Paladin. It's probably not. Oops, probably not that much, is he? Maybe something. Which version is it? This one? 40 cents. Oh, there's Western. I was thinking of the artwork. It's showing the other alternate version looks kind of like that. Oh, since I have Eastern, Western, I don't. The name's gone already. I might as well just type in Western. Yeah, 40 cents. Okay, skeletons. How many skeletons are in this game? Scavengers, mate, how do I sell that? There we go. I was hoping for the autocomplete to save me. 40 cents. You pay 1 for each +1/+1 counter on it to regenerate it. And then once it's been regenerated, it gets a +1/+1 counter. So it can be very expensive. But it's something, I guess. You can use it as a wall, maybe. You gotta pay the fee. Alright, Avatar of Woe. Not too confused with the recent release of Avatar cards. What edition is this? I forgot what this little crystal one is. Prophecy? It's Prophecy. Alright, so it's like $13. If there were 10 or more creature cards in all graveyards, it costs 6 less. Alright, so it could be a late game play to get dude in. It's got that can't be blocked by artifact or black creatures, and tap it to destroy target creature that can't be regenerated. So we didn't get any. We haven't finished yet. There's still Singy. How much is Singy again? I think I know. I was thinking of buying some more of them. Oh, that's right. There's like various versions of them. I had the original one too, but I guess I got rid of it and ended up with Torment one. But they go for like 40 cents, 50 cents. Yeah. Not much. I guess because it does cost 5. Alright. So out of all of these, Tainted Pact was the surprise winner. And then Stifle. And then Mirari's Wake. Selenia was there as well. Belby's Portal, I guess. There was like maybe one card on each page. Goblin Bomb, Druid's Call, Shiny. And was it Lord of Atlantis? No, it was Keeper of the Nine Gales. That was the one that was surprise value. Maybe it's a high seas, I don't know. Depends. Old shiny. Okay, that's it for this binder. Now we have the whole box to go through, which I guess we'll go through a bit quicker, unless I see something or someone sees something that's worth. But I'll go through it at a reasonable pace. Alright, I'll get a refill. I might as well just run a ad break on the Tuvalu website. So I'll be right back. Quick stretch, and I shall return. And we'll go back to this meme screen. Alright, be right back. Alright, there we go. We're back. Right. This is the entirety of the Pokemon collection I have. Actually, let me put my sleeves back down. It's still a bit cold. It's all in here. There isn't much in here. Also, can you tell which cards are the fake ones? Yeah. Back in the day, you could find fake cards everywhere. So we ended up with a bunch of them. I think that might have kind of turned me off trading card games at that time. There was like so many, you know, bad investments or whatever. So these are the real ones. These are the fake ones, and you can tell they're fake because of how sticky they are. Wait, you can't really see. How do I do this? Like this? They have sort of, they're not like full blue, they're kind of like, they have a purplish type of hue to them. Ah, there you go, you can see how shiny they are now if you look at Ammonite. But at least they last long. I'm gonna have these all these crap forever. Oh look, there's a shiny Golem, I guess. I didn't even realize the fakes had shinies. That's how little attention I pay to these. Not that these are going to be worth anything. The shiny Geodude. Geodude Golem. Is there like Graveler? Complete the set. And then a random other card. What is this from? I don't know where this is from, but it ended up in this collection. I don't know. It's a proper branded Nintendo card, but I don't know where it's from. It's just him. Anyway, net value of this, it cost more to go through them than to not even look at them at all. Alright, and then this is the only cards I have. I don't think I even bought these. I think a friend traded them to me for something. Oh yes, the free Ren match. Energies. Alright. I think I have these organized from common, uncommon to rare. And I assume it's just a basic starter deck. So you probably, if you know Pokemon, you probably know what to expect. But we'll go through this anyway. 4 Drowsies. How many Ghastlies? 5? Okay. 5 Abras. 1 Kadabra. Oh, that one's uncommon. I think I had these. I think I might have. Did I actually order these by number? Maybe. I don't know. 2 Poliwrags. Magnemites. Good old fat Pikachu. It's probably worth something. Got a few of them. 4 of them? 5? 6? Okay. Who knows if it's worth anything. Should I even bother looking at these up? Where is my PCG thing? Pikachu! Oops, not under MTG, just normal. Let me see if it shows up. I don't expect it to be, although it is old. This is obvious. These are like the first edition cards from 99? Yeah, 99. So how much are they worth? 3. Okay, so this is apparently 350. And I don't know if anything else is worth looking up. Maybe. So this I might be able to sell this whole deck for its original value, or maybe more, but I doubt it's worth more than that. Everything here is in good condition as well. There's no damage or anything. Mouth. Nidoran, Paris, Charmeleon, Kakuna. Actual Raticate. I never even learned how to play this game either. That's probably why I never bought any more. Start me, start you. Alright. That's it for the ones I think are probably not worth that much. Pokeball, Potion, Super Potion, Pokemon Center. Alright, now we're up to the uncommon rares. Jinx. A slightly more worn out Jinx. Yeah, you can see. That one's worn out a bit more. Oh. Guess it's worth more or less? There's no difference with the gearing. Actually, the one that's a bit darker feels it. Oh, it's got a bit of a crease in it. That's like the first one I've seen that has a bit of damage. Oh. But they're the same release year, aren't they? Yeah, it's all first edition or whatever you call it. Haunter. That also has a crease in it. Wait, can you see it? Yeah, you can kind of see it there. The Jinx one was worse. Snorlax and, of course, the shiny Mewtwo, which is decent-ish. A little bit of wear there, but he's alright. How much is shiny Mewtwo? I'm guessing that's probably the only one that might be worth a couple of bucks. I've never even looked it up ever. Um, 20 from 20 to 60. So I don't know. Conditions fine. The front of it's good. The curling isn't too bad. And there's only a tiny bit of wear here. And that's only because it used to be in like a card protector. So when I'd have to take it out and in, that's where you'd grab it and that's where it would wear out. So card protectors are only good if you don't ever touch them. So yeah. I don't know how much this deck cost back in the day, but you can probably get at least that much value back from it. And that's it for the Pokemon cards. I think having acquired the fake cards did turn me off Pokemon, which I don't know, maybe that's a good thing. Save me from wasting too much money. Alright, now the question is, do I try and get... Do we go through the pre-constructed my decks or just the loose cards? I think we go through the decks first, because then you can kind of get a glimpse into what metas were back then. So I will start with my favorite old deck. Tracking. The old deck box. Actually, this is like an original deck box, and this is a original deck protector sleeves, which are currently holding my recently acquired Magic cards. We'll go through that at the end, since they're new. But these ones, these are old. How many are here? There's quite a few. Oh, some of them are unsleeved as well. Go for the unsleeved last because that will give away what this theme is, but if you've seen some of the cards in the folder, then you probably have a good idea what this is going to be. And these are all glossy and fingerprinty and sticky and gross. Alright. So how do I hold this? I guess we hold it. Let me just do it like this. You can see it better that way. Should I even zoom in? No, I'll just put it closer if it's like something interesting. So do that last. Swamp, Swamp. Swamp. These are all the current. These are all the same set. Odyssey, I think this set was. The little ball with the spiral thing underneath it. Acadian Masquerades. A Mirrodin. That had to go in there because it was a nice new land. Swamp. Swamp. Also, I guess we'll go through all the other lands and stuff we have as well. Have to get all, these are all black bordered, so they match well with the black sleeving. I have a ton of white bordered ones. Did I actually put all the lands in order? I guess I did. Oh, and a shiny land. Hang on, how many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hang on. 21, 22, a shiny. Is that Macadian Masquerades? I think so. And then we have a Baron Moor, 2 Baron Moors. They come in tapped, or you can cycle them. How much is Baron Moor? And then we got heaps of those. Baron Moor, what are they worth? Baron. I got a lot of non-basic lands. That's what they. This is only worth like 80 cents. All right. Dark Banishing. We're gonna have a deck, black deck without a set of Dark Banishing. How much are they worth? Banishing. They're not worth much anymore. Like 10 cents? Yeah, I guess it is a bit much. Three to cast to kill something. Why pay 3 and kill something when you can pay 2 and make the player kill the thing themselves? Chainer's Edict. How's the zoom in? It's fine, I guess. You can flash it back, but why would you? A 7. I'm guessing this is not worth much either. Chainer's Edict. $5? 50 cents? I don't know, the prices are all over the place. Good, there's a shiny one. Wait, is that Vault 20? I know some set names. I don't know all the set names. Like I know Dominaria Remastered. So it may be $5, maybe 50 cents. There's a bunch of those. And we have a Cruel Revival that brings back zombie creatures, can't be regenerated. Destroy a target non-zombie, and then return a zombie from your graveyard to your hand. That just explains the deck pretty much. Revival Reality is another card. 6 cents? 50 cents? Nothing? I wouldn't think so. Also, I've been through these before and I've noticed how bad this deck is. But I have so many other cards that I could put in and make this a really good deck. So it's funny how it ended up at this and its last time I updated it. Buried Alive. That's not bad, isn't it? You just look for 3 creature cards and chuck them in the graveyard. $3 for this one. For this set, Odyssey. Yeah, this is Odyssey. Could be $3 or 14. It's not shiny, so it's probably just a few bucks. Got a few of them. Putrid Raptor. This is only here because you can morph it by guarding a zombie card. You would never pay the casting cost. Putrid Raptor. Gravedigger. Putrid Raptor, I'm guessing, is nothing. 3 cents. Gravedigger or Undead Warchief, they're worth money. Gravedigger, what is Gravedigger worth? Not much, I assume. They keep being reprinted, don't they? Oops. After one word. That might help. These old Pokemon remixes. 14 cents. I got various versions of it. This version from Odyssey. Where is it? Oh, there's so many other versions. Where is it? I have to go to page 2. Seeing other card games with anime girls called Gravediggers. Oh, it must have been on page 1. Hang on. Where is it? Oh, it's right at the top. Market price 5? No, that's not the same one. The same art, but that's like a promo card. That's not right. I don't know. They're worth like maybe 10 cents. Undead Warchief. Zombie spells cost 1 less to play. Zombies get +2/+1. I think there's only one in this deck, but in my other set of black cards, I got like, you know, up to 4. For some reason, they're not in this deck. I don't know why. But they're worth maybe $15, 12, 11 to 16. I don't think I have any shinies, otherwise it would have been in the folder. I don't know if I have any loose shinies around. We'll find out. But yeah, maybe $15. Gem Palm is fun because when you cycle it, you can damage target player for 1 life for each zombie in play. So you would keep this until you have a bunch of them. And I don't know if that's a good game style anymore, but it was okay back then. Gem Palm Polluter is worth $1 for Onslaught edition. I'll try another Undead Warchief. Okay, maybe they are in here. There was some other cards I saw lying around that weren't in here. Okay, I guess they are in here. Skin Thinner. I think I'm thinking of something else maybe. Skin Thinner has the expensive morph cost to do a dark banishing. Skin. No, it's not double N, it's 1 N. Thinner is double N. Give me 5 cents. 36 cents? Okay, that's not too bad. Market price 16. Soulless one. Oh, was that double L? Of course it is. He gets oh, he's worth like $18. Market price $1, but then there's listings for like 18. Power and toughness equal to all zombies in play plus all zombies in all graveyards. It could be something. I'll have a Gravedigger. Also, all these old cards have the annoying little shiny circle on it, so that you know it's an Ultra Deck product. Is that Ultra Deck? I don't even know. I can't even read what it says. Hang on. There you go. Zoom in. My eyes. I think they've just worn out. I think these little things are so old that they've faded out. Yeah, look. They're like... Hold on. Wearing out. Oh, you can kind of see something. Not really. Even with the glare. I guess all my war chiefs are in here. Core Revival, another Soulless one, another one. Okay, so this deck was kind of odd. As you can see, I think I had like 4 of everything in here. Oh, we do have a shiny Skin Thinner. I thought I had one. What were they worth? Nothing? I don't think they're worth anything. Skin Thinner. Skin Thinner. Oops, not Tindered. There we go. If it's possible, I don't know. I guess Whatever its market value for a non-shiny, times it by 10 maybe. Anyway, that's the last time I had this deck set up. That's what was in there. And then these are all the cards on the side. And yes, we have all the other meta cards. They were still all around. Culling of the week. What's that worth? Culling of the week is worth about 20, either 12 to 20. I think I only have one of them. And then Dark Ritual. The Suspicious Dark Ritual, I don't know if it's real or not. It feels a little bit thick, but not overly thick. What's Dark Ritual worth? If you look at all these old ones. It might be like a really old edition, I don't know. I can't tell. I don't know how you can tell what's alpha, what's beta, what's the other one. They're worth maybe 6, 7 or 9. Revised is the other one. Okay, revised is worth maybe 5 to 9. Unlimited is worth maybe, hang on, they all have the symbols printed on them. That means it's probably revised. Unlimited has the number 3 and sets black mana in words. So I'm guessing it's not the more expensive one. Unfortunately. Oh wow, Alpha Edition's worth like 250. 250. The introductory 2-player set, they're worth $10. Oh no, but that's not it. That has it all in one line. This is like 2 lines. 2 lines. Summer Magic? No, that doesn't sound right. Oops. And it's not 4th edition. Okay, so it's probably, according to this website, revised edition. It's like $9 maybe. Although, wait, are they the same? No, I think they are the same. I think it's in such good condition that it feels kind of waxy, but not in a fake way, just in a very good way. And then there's other Dark Rituals. What else do we have? We have a Mirage, which is worth 5 to 18. We have a Mercadian Masquerades, worth about 6. Probably similar. Vengeful Dead. Whenever it or another zombie is put into a graveyard from play, each opponent loses 1 life. Vengeful? What is that worth? Oops. Vengeful. I need to put an E in there. Vengeful Dead. And 5, maybe. Oh, actually dead on, like 1 to 5. Probably if it was shiny, it might be worth 5. There's a couple of them. The Severed Legion, they were fun. It's like a bunch of cut off hands and things that have fear. And that's when they coined the term fear. Before you used to always say that full rule on it. How much are they worth? Severed Legion, $2 maybe? 5 cents. Alright. Shouldn't be touching it then. They were fun. Why did I have them? I guess they were just another form of unblockable creature. If you knew your opponent didn't have black or artifact cards. Shepherd of Rot. This is something of value, I think. Each player loses a life for each zombie in play. Shepherd. Shepard. Is that how you spell shepherd? I always forget the H. And I forget that it's E, not A. Shepherd of Rot. There it is. Alright, how much are you worth? Either $1 or 10 or 50 cents. Yeah, not much, but it could be useful. A normal bone knitter, because I knew we had a shiny one and then we have normal ones. We saw how much they were before, not much. And then we have the Terrors. How much is Terror worth? I think I remember buying this from a card shop. It's one of the few cards singles I bought back in the day. I think they were they $2 each or $3 each? Something like that. Nowadays they're worth 30 cents. And they're all the same. No, this one's different. This one's older. We have 3 4th editions and a revised, maybe? Revised is like 30%, 30 cents, 30% of nothing. Or if it's unlimited, $3 or $6.66. 4th edition's like 25 cents. Alright, so maybe this one might be worth a little bit more. So that didn't keep its value. Dark Banishings. Did I see how much they were worth? I forgot already. We might have saw that already. I don't think it's worth as much as Terra. Nope, I think it's like 5-10 cents. Howl from Beyond. I gotta. There's one here. I'm pretty sure I have another one. Oh crap, we'll get to the bottom. I saw something juicy down there. Howl from Beyond. Which version is this? This is the 5th edition, but it's 97. Doesn't look like they're worth much, like 7-8 cents. This one, 8 cents. Get it. Corrupt deals damage equal to the number of swamps you control to target creature or player. You gain life equal to damage dealt. 6 to cast. Probably not a lot. No, just corrupt, enter. This is 7th edition. Urza's Saga is 23 cents. 7th edition, 7 cents or 16. Soulburn, 3 to cast plus X. Spend only black and or red on X. Soulburn deals X damage to target creature or player. You gain life equal to the damage dealt, but not more than the amount of black mana spent on X. The player's life total before Soulburn dealt damage or the creature's toughness. So it's like 3 limitations: the black mana spent, the player's life total, or the creature's toughness. So not the best. How much is it worth? Like 10 cents maybe? Ice Age version is 10 cents. Invasion version is 5 cents. Drain Life. How much is Drain Life? What's the bottom one? Another Soulburn. Get out of here. Drain Life. Before I press enter, what's it do again? It does 1 damage to a single target for each black spent in addition to the casting cost. Okay, so it's like 2 and then X. But only X has to be black mana. It gains 1 life for each damage inflicted. If you drain life from a creature, you cannot gain more life than the creature's current toughness. Okay, so it's similar to Soulburn, but cheaper and doesn't have the restriction for player's life total. Okay. So maybe 20 cents? I don't know. Oh, yeah, pretty much. 20 or 36 cents for a revised Drain Life. Okay. That's it for this black deck. Should we go through the rest of the precons? I'll say precons. The precons that I made. There's not too many. Before we go through all the loose singles. Oh, I haven't played Magic in years. I'm thinking of starting again. I started buying some new cards. We'll go through them at the end. There's not many. But probably, I've been thinking about it. I'm not playing right now. We're just going through the collection. So that was... Actually, let me put everything I have gone through on this side. Because I'm worried I might skip stuff. Oh my goodness. Alright. This is going to be a throwback to a period of time. These old stickers. Oh my goodness. We got Star Wars, Pokemon, and then we have Evangelion 1, 2, some more. That's Star Wars. That's Star Wars. That's nothing. This one's also coming off. I'm just loosely holding it. Where did I get these stickers from? I don't even remember. I was so surprised when I saw this. And then yeah, this was like cracked, so you had to masking tape it to keep it together. This was the first deck box I had. Oh no, I think this is just loose white cards. I'm guessing. Maybe... Do I have another deck that's sleeved up? Oh, I do. I have another deck that's sleeved up. We'll go through that first. Just so we can have like a look at the themes. But that's like... That's all white cards. I guess I'll show these, because I know these are value. So I protected them up with some recent... Oops. With some recent sleevage. I have 2 spell books from Exodus. That's not damaged, that's just a bit of dust or something. And there's something below that one. We'll check that in a minute. Spellbook is worth something. And I know there's a new artifact that includes skipping a discard phase. It says like you have like no maximum hand size plus something else. But this was the first good artifact you could get for hand sizage. Hand sizage. Oh. Wait. $5? I saw it somewhere. I guess it depends on the value and who's selling, who's buying. I guess I was wrong about the price of this, but I am not wrong about the price of this. Although I don't think it's nothing too special. It's not shiny or anything. It's just, let me just put this there. It's just a heuristic study, just a 1. I remember seeing that pop up on a video I was watching, thinking, I've seen that card before. So I quickly checked my pile, cut my blue singles in half, and it was like the first card in the middle. Yep, that's the one. A heuristic study by itself is like $55 or $65, I think. And I guess the price of it varies depending on the condition. This has been sitting in that box unprotected for like, well, when was this made? 2000? I don't think I've even played this card. Otherwise, it would have shown some wear on it. I must have just bought it from a booster and it was just in here. But yeah, I don't know. $55, $65. I think there might be some more cards worth, but I think that's the most valuable. I thought these spellbooks were worth a bit more, but whatever. Not much more, but I guess it just depends on the eBay seller. Because that's where I was looking at originally. Alright. So those were just on top. Oh, here we go. Oh, wait, what's this? Oh, there's a rule book. Oh, here we go. Oh, okay. This is a green and white deck. And then there's some loose cards to go with it. We'll check those loose cards after. 4th edition rules. Yeah, there you go. See, there's the channeler guy I was thinking about. You see him in the book and you think it's a special card. But it's just a special artwork. Do I have another book somewhere? I might. This is the only rule book. It's a little bit damaged for some reason. Oh, there's like an elastic band that I was using to hold these cards. Don't do that. It degraded, and luckily I think it only damaged this. I don't think it damaged any cards. Well, they might have been sleeved. I don't know. But anyway. Yeah, you gotta be careful when you're storing these things long term. Alright. A small green and white deck with just simple sleeves on it. I won't go through all of these, because I don't want to be doing this forever. But if anything jumps out, I'll check. Giant growth, what's that worth? Things that are still in meta. Because it's only cost 1. Not bad. Oh, did I even check the Might of Oaks? Did we skip through all of green? No, did we? I think I skipped Might of Oaks. The Squirrel Boy. But it's a 4 to cast +7/+7 instant. I don't think it's worth much. Let me check that first. Because that was interesting back in the day. Oh, it's like $2 or $12. Alright, so it's not worthless. Alright, giant growth is... what version is this? This is 4th edition. 5 cents? Okay. Cheap, affordable. Bird Soldier. When it becomes blocked, you may untap it and remove it from combat. 2 to cast, 3 to cast, 2/2 flying. Staunch Defenders. This one's crusty. This was used a lot, and I just put it in the sleeve just to prevent it from getting dirtier. But look at that's like baked on dirt on the card. I think most of these were played in the playground on the pavement. We got banned from playing Magic in the library. We made too much noise, unfortunately. Acridian has an echo. It's like a upkeep cost of its casting cost, but just once. Predator's Strike, 3 and Trample. Canopy. Terra's Faithful, gain 4 life. That's okay. Is that worth anything? Because it's 4 to cast, 1/4, gain 4 life. And it's a cleric. He might be worth a couple $. 40 cents. I don't think pacifisms are worth anything. Got a shiny forest. Nice. So I got all my new lands in this deck. Ranger Envek, he's not worth anything. Tree of Tales, artifact land. Tree of Tales isn't a spell. I guess because you don't cast it. It doesn't cost anything. Well, how much is Tree of Tales? It is $3? $1.50, $3. That guy again. If you are attacked and if he is untapped, you can untap all creatures you control. Like a call to arms type of card or something. Is that worth anything? Reveal Squad. Rebel Squad? Oops. It's a whale, right? No, reveal. It is reveal. 50 cents. What's 20 cents? A cat beast. I'll skip the ones that are obviously not worth anything. And then Nantuku Disciple. Pay 1 and tap it. Target creature gets +2/+2. Pacifisms. It was fun dropping that on your friend's big creature. Giant Grove. Beasts. Provoke. Wait, when this attacks, you may have target creature defending player controls untap and block it if able. And it can't be blocked by more than one creature. So you can only fight one-on-one. Kind of like that other ability. Fight Order? What it's called. Shiny Forest. Wait, let's have a look at the Shiny Forest. It's hard to get it to look. Let me just take it out. Oh, taking out a shiny. Ah, sleeves are a bit tight. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is very shiny now. Ooh. 7th edition shiny. When did they start making shinies? It's 2001. It might have been this year. That year. Yeah. Whatever. It pops way more in real life. Alright, let's put this back in here. Oh, a bit more. Oh, that's painful. Want to damage these old cards. Giant Growth. Alright, Rift's Grove, Riftstone Portal. This one's cool because it has like 3 mana pool additions. It's a lair in addition to its land type, but no secret. Comes into play, sacrifice it unless you return a non-lair land you control to its owner's hand. That's definitely worth it because you can get 3 red, green, or white. Red, green, or white. That's interesting. I was thinking, but the deck I wanted to make would be probably red, black, and white. Meh. Alright, Rift. Oh, so it's a Rift's Grove, it's not Rift. There's like 3 different Rifts. Rift's Grove, Rift's Charm, Rift's Attendant. But Grove is $1. Alright. Riftstone Portal. Wait, did the song end? It did, that was 2.5 hours already. No, 2 hours and 5 minutes. Alright, let's do this one. It's a bit shorter, but I have to get a new one. This is extra soft. Make it louder. Meh. Alright. Riftstone Portal. What about that one? Rift. Is it Riftstone or Riftstone? It's Riftstone. Portal. Looks like a pool of mercury or something. It's like $2. Yeah, $2. Nothing too fancy. Second Thoughts. 5 to cast. Remove target attacking creature from the game. Draw a card. Ooh. 5 to cast though, that's a lot. But what do people think? What does the market agree? Second Thoughts for me. There it is. It's like 7 cents, 50 cents. Yeah, not much. These guys, okay, there's the rest of them. Vulnerable Monk comes into play, gain 2 life. Needle Shot Gona? No, it says gone. You gotta be careful when you start these days. 6 to cast, 3/6. It can block, it had flying, so reach. Up a Harrier. Yeah, this was just a simple little deck. Surprised I didn't make it more smaller creatures. but I guess I was just trying something new. Alright, I'll put that on this side. Probably get a box of these. I'll just use the same one. Alright, and then the next one is blue, I think. Let me see. Yeah, well, island. Shiny island. Ooh. And School of Piranha. Good old counter spell. During your upkeep, pay 2 or sacrifice. That's not going to be worth anything. It's good for maybe 1 turn, 2 turns, if you have nothing else. I forgot if you draw a card before you can pay this upkeep costs. Because if you get something better, you can just not. Counter spell. I think I have all Tempest counter spells. I might have something else, but I'm pretty sure they're all from Tempest edition. Counter. So simple. 2 and it's gone. Eternal Masters is like $4 to $8. Revised edition is $5.17. Do I have a Moody? I might have a Moody Masquerades. I will say Masquerades. Alright, Tempest, it's like $2.50 or $4.50? Maybe more, maybe less. Either way, I have at least 4 of those. Sea Monster, Frog, Diplomatic Immunity. Enchanted creature can't be the target of spells or abilities. Diplomatic Immunity can't be the target of spells or abilities. So that would be good if you chucked it on like a commander or something. Something you just want to hang around for its ability. How much is it worth? 85. It's there. I don't know why it's there. Maybe it's to keep Sea Monster alive. Cannot attack unless defending player controls any islands. Remember that. I have like 4 of these in here. Sea Snid. Target land's type becomes the basic land type of your choice until end of turn. Wind Dancer. Target creature gains flying until end of turn. Hey, this has a bit of dirt on it. What sort of dirt is that? Like a bit of goo. Hardened goo. Ugh. Oh, whatever. At least that's why you have sleeves. I think the idea was maybe to make a sea monster have flying and then make it unblockable. No, make it able to attack. Although it costs 6, doesn't it? Yeah, I don't know. Glacial Wall. Whim of Vorath. This is another way to change things. Wondercast, buyback 2. Change the text of target permanent by replacing all instances of one color word or basic land type with another until end of turn. So you can do that to make your sea monsters attack. It's to make sea monsters attack, it's to do island walk with other things that can do that. Enchanted Land is an island. It could also just be annoying to change their mana producing abilities to not be what they want. Unblockable Phantom Warrior. Shiny Island. Also has a bit of muck on it. Ew. That's why you sleeves. Tidal Warrior. Target land is an island until end of turn. Windrake. Phantom Warrior. Air Elemental. Deep Spawn. A big chunky crab lobster. It's probably where I got the primal fear when I first played Elden Ring. It's like, I know this enemy. I've seen it before. I'll just deep spawn worth before I read what it does. Because it doesn't, it's not worth nothing. It's like 10 cents or something. The 8 the cast, 6/6 trample. During your upkeep, take 2 cards from the top of your library and put them in the graveyard. Or destroy deep spawn. Pay 1 blue. Deep spawn may not be the target of spells or effects until end of turn and does not untap as normal during your next untap phase. If deep spawn is untapped, dab it. Dab it. Useless. I don't know why that's in there. I guess it's just to complement the sea monsters or whatever. That's not shiny. No, it's just the plastics are particularly shiny, reflective. Seize claim, counterspell. It's not a very interesting deck. I have so many cards that could make this better. We'll see them as soon. I just want to go through these constructed decks I have. I think this is the last one. So I had a black one, a green and white, blue. I have like all the colors though. There might even be a red that's made into a deck, but there's plenty of red cards and green. Or wait, black, green, red, blue. Where's the other one? It's there somewhere. White. Target land sequence land type of your choice to end the turn. A different sea monster. A phantom monster. Time ebb. Yeah, I don't have many, not in this deck, but I didn't put any of those card drawing spells. I have a lot of those. This guy gets -2/-2 as long as blue is the most common color among all permanents, or is tied. Windrake, Phantom. Ooh, and is that a shiny? It is. That's a nice shiny. Yeah, this was a surprisingly boring deck. I don't know why I did that. I guess I was just going for an island walk meta thing. Alright, that's that one. Oh, I need to sip after that. Where were these from again? Oh, these are all the other cards. Alright, let's go through this now. These are all the unglued ones I have. I don't have many. Because they're not, you know, legal. So we didn't bother trading for many from whoever bought these originally. You just get a handful of these. A jumbo imp. A bunch of dice rolling nonsense. Chaos confetti, where you have to actually tear this into pieces and throw it, and it destroys whatever it touches. A rock lobster. Scissor lizards cannot attack or block. Scissor lizard. Paper tigers cannot attack or block. I don't have paper tigers. I should probably get it just to finish that little rock, paper, scissors. Mesa chicken. This is good. Alright, get closer. Stand up, flap your arms, cluck like a chicken, gains flying until end of turn. Rooster Saga. Order to eggs. And then this is just all circles of... No, it's not all circles of protection. There's a rabid rat for some reason. There's a scare tactics. Glowstone flood, destroy target land. You can buy this back by paying 3 life and discarding a card at random. Jackalope. Hang on. Is anything... It's uncommon. I might as well see what it's worth. Glowstone. Glowstone blood? It is 40 cents. Target blocking creature. I don't know if these are worth anything. That's why. I guess that's why we're here. Let's check it. Rabbit rats. Rabbit rats. They're worth 10 cents. It's worth nothing. I don't know why they're on top here. These are all circle protections except for those few. And we, like, in our school, yard, we banned all these, what we used to call these racist cards, because it's like it targets only one type of color. So that's why, I think that's why I ended up with all of these, because no one wanted them. So I just bought them all. This one's in particularly bad condition. But we have the whites, the greens, the blues, the reds, the blacks, and the shadows. It also prevents shadow damage. Another red, another white. Alright, let's double check. Might as well check out the rest of these values. We'll check out those unglued ones too. I think that's the name of that series. Spear Tactics. Is that a TV show? It's worth 1 cent. Jackalope Herd. That's like the cheapest I've looked up so far. All creatures you control get +1/+0. Yeah. Although it only costs 1. Yeah. Jackalope Herd. Is it? No, it's not here. There it is. 40 cents. Cursed Flesh. 1 cast enchant creature, which is probably now called a enchantment aura. Target player has to take a drink. I mean, I'd probably cast all of those. And can't be blocked by artifact creatures. I don't think this is anything. But it's here. I might as well see why was it out here? No, it's like 5 to 50 cents. Alright, I'm gonna just see if these are worth anything. Racer Chicken. 40 cents. These are lizards. Don't do that. The like $1. I guess these would be fun little cards to have. And I know they kept making these types of decks as well, even recently. Rock Lobster. I'm guessing they're all going to be about the same, right? Yeah. Chaos Confetti, what about this one? Whoops. It is probably the same. No, like 450 or 250. Yeah, more. I wouldn't think these joke cards would be worth anything. Although this is the only one that's an uncommon, right? These are all commons. Yeah. All right. Remember the avatar. My VTuber's in the way. Jumbo Imp, what are you worth? $0.30. Alright, nothing. Alright, that's that. These were just in the bottom of this box. Rhystic Study, that's like the only expensive spell books. Put the spell books over there, I guess. I don't know. These are all whites. Let me double check if there's any other made decks. There's so many things in boxes. Probably not. Actually, let's go through this box first. It is a Decay box of 7th edition. It has non-basic lands in it. So I'll spoil that immediately. I think it's all non-basic. No, there's also just basics as well. Alright, well, some of these might be worth something. Remote Isle. Is it worth a thing? Oops. Oops, that's not how you spell Isle. It's Islay. Islay. Thinking $2 from like 40 cents to $2. It's decent condition. Oh, you can see the corner. That's like the first thing I saw when I looked at the capture. Oh, because you can cycle it, so in case you don't need an extra land, you can just draw a card instead. Peaked Bog comes into play tapped with 2 depletion counters on it. Tap it, remove a depletion counter, adds 2 black mana, sack it when it's run out of counters. Peaked Bog. It's worth something, isn't it? It could be worth $1, or it could be worth up to $8 maybe. And then there's a blue version of it. Sparazin Scary. Maybe the same. I feel like black is generally overpriced, mostly, so it might not be worth more. Sparazin? Is that it? Oh, there's a few of these. Oh, it's like $5? Alright. More of a defined price. The Luvian Temple. What is that one worth? Sveye? How do you say that? Svye. Svelu Knights. Something like that. And it's like 50 cents. Oh wait, there's a few different versions. There's a Fallen Empires, that's like $1.50, $2. But this is 5th edition? 97, right? Yeah. Oh. And then it's like 50 cents, 70 cents, maybe $1. Beatdown box set. Oh, Beatdown, that's what that symbol is. Is it? Yeah, I guess so. And then there's a classic 6th edition. It says $7.50, but market price is 70 cents. So I don't know. Tranquil Thicket comes into play tapped. Adds green, and it's a cycle. Oops, Tranquil, not Tranquick. Not trying to drink it. Thicket. Hang on. Oh, it has a few different versions. This is Onslaught. 50 cents. Newer ones. I don't know why a newer version of a card would be worth more. You think the older ones would hold the value more. Tainted Isle. You can add blue or black, but only if you control a swamp. Otherwise it's just colorless. So that's cool. I know I've made blue and black decks in the past. Tainted Islay. Like a few dollars maybe? $1.80. Tainted Wood again. Is that the same Tainted Wood? No, Tainted Wood. That's Tranquil Thicket. Alright, that's different. Confused me for a second. Tainted Wood. It's probably going to be the same thing, I'm guessing. $2.50. Torment, right? $3.50. $1 to $3.50. Yeah. Tainted Field. I'm guessing it's going to be the same. I gotta type this in each time because it keeps getting rid of the what I just typed in. $1.50 out of stock. It was out of stock. I guess it has like a. You can just buy these cards from this website as well. TCG Player, not sponsored. Obviously, yeah. First time I think I've been to this website. Terrain Generator, colorless, or pay 2 tap it. Put basic land card from your hand into play tapped. That's useful is still, isn't it? It's always good to put in more lands than your opponents can. Yeah, like from like $1.30 to like $8.30, and it's good. Yeah, it's good-ish condition. You can kind of see it's a little bit worn. I definitely played it a few times. Everglades. So canonically, Florida is real in Magic. It's just called Everglades. That's what it means, right? Because that's a location in the real world. It's not a description of the type of land feature. Otherwise it would just be called Big Swamp. Or Big Marshland. I don't know. Everglades. How much is Florida? It is $2 to $4.50. Yeah. And then there's the blue version. Which they both add black and a colorless or blue and a colorless. What are depths? I think that's worth something. But we check Coral Atoll first. Check all these cards because I know they're probably worth a bit more than other ones. Yeah, it could be worth 70 cents to $4. It's pretty worn, so probably like 70 cents. Urza. Rootwater Depths. You can add blue or black, but then it doesn't untap in your next untap phase. I like the artwork. It's a little merfolk swimming around deep water tree roots. I definitely have enough merfolk to make a deck. I think I've made one of those before. This could be 20 cents to $5, maybe. And then an Urza power plant. I wanted to buy the rest of this set because if you also have Urza's mine and Urza's tower, it will add 2 colors mana instead of just 1. And this is the 5th edition? Yeah, 97. This was even earlier, whenever Urza was first introduced into the lore. Urza's power plant. Shoot hair. Like either 80 cents to $4.80. So far there hasn't been anything that's stood out, and then these are all just basic planes. All the shinies would be in those other decks I have. Oh, and then there's like white bordered ones. Some of them are a little bit crusty. 7th edition planes, and then there's some 4th editions here. There's like way more lands further on. I guess we'll go through the lands just to get them out of the way. Because they're worth whatever. I don't think I have any more non-basic land. Unless there's something mixed up. But I don't think so. Alright, so have a look at this the 7th edition box. Infestation. Well, this one's a bit chunky. This is red cards. Oh, Tremble. How can I get these closer to the screen? I guess I need to like elbow these up. Here we go. Tremble. Each player sacks a land. Incite War. This is a nice condition. Mirrodin. I have a feeling I bought a lot of these Mirrodin packs. I also bought a deck. But I think I bought some boosters too, and I think all my friends had stopped playing at that time. So these are all going to be like in perfect condition. If they're good cards. Choose one. Creatures target player controls attack this turn if able, or creatures you control gain first strike until end of turn. Entwine 2, you can choose both. So you can make this a 5. Which would be good because then they can all attack and you can strike them first. Yeah, but 5 to cast. I guess maybe Incite War. What's that worth? Because I've learned now a lot of these old commons and things can be worth more than some of the rares from the sets that they came out. 40 cents? Alright, so this one's not worth much. Seething Song, 3 to cast, adds 5 red. So you get an extra 2. Oh, yeah. Instead of having 3, you can get 5. I don't know if that's worth much. Seething Song. Oh, it's worth something. It's like Mirrodin, right? Yeah, it's like 1380, 19. It's like $19 card. That's okay. I should probably sleeve it. And we have a sleeve, just a random sleeve, just anything so it doesn't degrade any further. It's really good though. Nothing wrong with it. Now the damage it's gonna be inserting it into this card. Especially this part at the end. These sleeves are so tight, it's ridiculous. I don't think they were made for Magic, but I bought them and I'm using them. I need to buy some more. Oh, I do have custom sleeves, but they're for my yet to be finished deck. Oh my goodness, I hate doing this. Careful. Maximum surface area, don't bend it. Okay, there we go. Alright, so that's like the only card since we've looked outside the folder and my black decks that's worth sleeving. So that can go here, I guess. Put it on top of the spell books, which it's worth more than them. Shatter, is Shatter worth anything? I've never looked that up. Just Shatter. I barely know her. 25 cents. This is a Mirrodin Shadow. We have like a bunch of these. I saw one from a different edition. Yeah, they're not worth anything. Pillage, destroy target artifact or land. Got a bunch of those at Pillage. I really have to look at some of these things. I have no idea if they are worth or not. Like 50 cents? 40 cents? But these are 7th edition ones. Where's this artwork? Is that it? It's probably about the same. I'm not seeing it, but it looks like 50s, 40 cents, 50 cents. Forge armor. 5 to cast. As an additional cost to play Forge armor, sack, and artifacts. Put X +1 counters on target creature where X is a sacrifice artifact's converted mana cost. For 5, I'm gonna assume that's nothing. Fissure, bury target land or creature. 5. Dwarven Landslide. If you pay the kicker, you can sacrifice another target land. So you can do 2 and 1. That's like 7. Ugh. A couple of those. Demolish. A lot of land and artifact destruction here. Break open. Turn target face down creature and opponent controls face up. Does that mean it doesn't get the morph trigger effect? Probably not. Oh, hang on. Oh crap, I got a sneeze coming on. 1 second. There we go. Lightning reflexes. You can choose to play it as an instant, but if you do, bury it at end of turn. Enchanted creature gets +1/+0 and first strike. Is that kind of like Lightning Greaves? Maybe? I like the alternate version of that card. It's Sonic Shoes. Lowering Pain. Damage can't be prevented this turn. I like the artwork on a lot of these old cards. Fire breathing enchanted creature. If you pay 1 red, it gets +1/+0. So you can just pump it up. I think that's what we call that ability. I think we just called it pumping. I think. Maybe we knew. I don't know. Discard a card at random. It deals full damage to target creature or player. This deals X damage where X is the number of basic land types among the lands you control. Shattering Pulse can be brought back, so you can just keep destroying artifacts. Flame Rift deals full damage to each player. That could be okay in Commander, because that's more than one. How much is that worth? Flame Rift. Because all these cards were made before Commander even existed, so... And yet they are still legal, mostly. If they're not too doggish, that's what we used to say. It's like $1. Pyrotechnics. You can split 4 damage up as much as you want. Swelter. 2 damage to 2 target creatures. Fire Blitz. Fire Cat Blitz. Put X+1/+1 red cat creature tokens with haste into play. Remove them from the game at end of turn. And you can flash this back again for its same price. Oh, we have to sacrifice X mountains. Yeah. I don't think that's going to be worth anything. We'll double check. I could be wrong. The only card I think that might be worth something is a blue card. So we'll check blue after this. Because I don't know. Hang on. It could be worth 20 cents. It could be worth $8. So who knows? Maybe it's for the shiny version. Lavamancer. Target creature deals 1 damage if you tap it. Or if it's a wizard, it can deal 2 damage. Yeah. I doubt that's worth anything. Lavamancer. Every time I say that, I need to make sure. Lavamancer's skill is worth 40 cents. Raka Sanctuary. Enchantment. At the beginning of your upkeep, if you control a white or blue permanent, it deals 1 damage to target creature. If you control a white and a blue permanent, it deals 3 damage instead. So you need to make a red, blue, and white deck to get the most out of this. Mercadia's Downfall. Attacking creatures get +X until end of turn. Red number of non-basic lands. Shock. I don't think I have any of the lightning bolts or whatever. I don't think I do. Also, I need to see if I have any red constructed decks. We'll check the rest of the boxes I have. There's quite a few. There's quite a few boxes. Because I took the photo and put it on Twitter X, and it looks less than what it is because everything was kind of piled up on top of each other. Sudden impact, there was 1 damage to target player for each card in his or her hand. That could be interesting. Target player, right? Sudden impact. Like $2 maybe. 25 cents. 40 cents. Blaze, X damage. Searing Flesh. 7 to cast. It deals 7 damage to target opponent. Okay, you can just do a damage. Carbonize. What's this one worth? 3 damage to target creature or player. Can't be regenerated. Just put into graveyard, remove from the game. So it's like Incinerate. But only 3 damage. Volcanic Spray. 1 damage to each creature without flying and each player. And you can flash it back. Yeah, you can do a bit of damage by killing a bunch of tokens like that, maybe. That's what I'm thinking. Oh yeah, it's worth like $6.30. It's gone up in like the last year. It was worth like 40 cents. Now it's worth like $1.16. Still not a lot. Meltdown. Destroy each artifact with total casting cost X or less. Ooh. Maybe. Meltdown. Oh, here we go. It could be $3, it could be $15. But how firm are we on that price? Here's a listing for $8. I mean, it's more than $2, so I might as well just leave it up. I think that's the rule. If it's like at least $2, we'll put a sleeve on it. If it's less, then who cares? Careful. And then maximum surface area. Don't bend it. Oh, that's so tight and stupid little thing. I need to get better sleeves. Or just more. Alright. It should be safe. Alright, it's still less than Seething Song, so we'll put that below. Agility, flanking. I don't remember what flanking does. If it target blocking creature, or yeah, it doesn't have flanking, and this has flanking, that creature gets -1/-1. You can play this enchant as an instant. It's +1/+0 and first strike. So it has flash, because that's the ability that you can cast it a non-instant as an instant. Flaming sword. How much is that? Oops, we're not looking in. Wait, no, this is the. No, okay, I accidentally pressed sorcery. We want magic. How much time is it? This might have to be a two-parter. $0.02. Well, it's not this cheap. The cheapest thing we saw was like 1 cent. Maniacal Rage. Gets +2/+2 and can't block. Sonic Seizure. You can discard a card at random. No, you have to. 3 damage to target creature or player. Onslaught. Whenever you successfully cast a creature spell, tap target creature. That was okay, wasn't it? It only cost 1. Could be useful just to have. Why not? Ish. 30 cents. Torrent Fire. 5 to cast. No, I don't think so. Scorching Missile. Flashback for 10. That's insane. Just so you can do another 4 damage again. This is a Flame Burst where it does 2 plus the number of Flame Burst cards in all graveyards. Aggression. Ooh, nice old art style. Enchant creature. Target non-wall creature. Have to specify. Gains first strike and trample. At the end of its controller's turn, destroy that creature if it did not attack that turn. So you gotta put on something that will always fight. 3 to cast. Aggression. It's not bad. I would use that. Oops, double G. It's like 40 cents. One of the older cards from Ice Age. Demoralize. Can't be blocked this turn except by 2 or more. Oh, so that's Menace. That's what the ability Menace turned into. It has to be blocked by 2 or more creatures. Misguided Rage. Spark Spray. Cycling 1. What does this do? Threshold. It has to have threshold, otherwise it doesn't work. It does 5 damage to each creature without flying. A Lava Dart. Flashback. Sacrifice a mountain. Crown of Fury. The Goblin King. +1 and 0. And first strike. If you sacrifice it, enchant a creature and other creatures that share a creature type with it get +1 and first strike. Pinpoint Avalanche. Full damage to target creature, can't be prevented. Acceptable losses. 5 damage. 5 damage. Solar Blast. 3 damage. If you cycle it, you can have it do 1 damage to target creature or player. Cycling costs 3. And you get to draw a card, I guess. Ember Shot. 7. 3 damage to target creature or player, draw a card for 7. Accelerate. Gains haste until end of turn, draw a card. Extra arms 5. Giant creature attacking gets +2. Deals 2 damage to target creature or player. I guess extra arms, that makes sense. Bloodfire Infusion. Can only enchant a creature I control. If I pay 1 and sack it, it deals damage equal to its power to each creature. Interesting. Alright, well, we found a couple of things of worth there. Alright, I might have to make another stream just to finish this collection off. And this is also just a test stream, because I made the disasterdly choice of buying a Strixhaven booster box. So that will show up probably next week. My first official box of cards in forever. Need to diversify this collection. But yeah, good night. I'm just looking what we've gone through. We went through a folder for 5 decks. We got another, well, I say deck. It's just a pile of cards. Now what do we have here? There's so many things here. I mean, these are all the old boxes they came in. Everything's mixed, obviously. But if you can see, they're also all from that same era. Alright, let me just get a quick preview of what is in here. Oh, this is just basic lands. Okay, so we can get this out of the way. These are all just swamps. From Cadian Masks. Tempest, Mirage. Tempest, Mirage. Tempest, Mirage. That one? I always forget what that one is. It's like a little soft pentagon or something. And then we have a bunch of 4th edition. These are probably all my original swamps from my first deck. Some 5th edition. A lot of 4th editions, mostly. And then we have some mountains, Onslaught Mountains, Odyssey Mountains. Even just having new lands whenever you make a deck can just make the feel of it just feel a little bit different. And then a single 4th edition? I thought it would have had more. Maybe there's somewhere else. Alright, well that was one box down. I think a lot of these boxes just have lands in them for some reason. Alright, zippage, oh, so you can see 1, 2. This is the original 4th edition box that I had, which goes with this book. I don't know what's in there. And then there's Mirrodin. That's like the final box I bought back then. 75 cards. This is just a random box. Yeah, it's not themed. This is when they started putting packs. Actually, I don't know if where you would buy these. Booster pack, theme deck, deck box, fat pack. Now they call them bundles and all other sorts of things. Oops. The snapback. Actually, let me get a quick stretch, walk around for a second, and then we just check to see how much time I have. Maybe we could do some Beat Saber later. Maybe. Alright. I'll be right back. I'll be back. And okay. Alright. We'll do a little bit more. I guess I'll quickly see what's in all of these. Cool. We'll do the lightest one first. Let's move those over there. Actually, put them over there. These old boxes. This is like nothing. See some red. I see. Let's look at this first. The Mirrodin little pamphlet insert. What's it tell us? You're the best magic player in your house. What's next? Oh, this is showing the new abilities. Equipment was brand new. So was Affinity, Artifact Lands, Imprint. Do I even have anything with Imprint? There's a Chrome Mox. And that did... When it comes into play, you may remove a non-artifact, non-land card in your hand from the game. The removed card is imprinted on this artifact. Tap it, add 1 mana to any of the imprinted cards colors to your mana pool. Does that include what, casting, or just the whole overall color of the card? I guess it's like the same thing. Entwine, that's the choose one ability cards. No, well that's that. This is just some extra cards. Oh, here's some more reds. Wall of Diffusion. Walls were interesting. I don't think people use them anymore. A Giant. Kavu. Deals full damage to target creature. Crested Craghorn. Oops. Haste. Provoke. Provoke is when it makes a target creature defending player has untap and block it if able. Okay. So you can just kill something if you want it. Morg Bombers. 4 to cast 3/4. If any other creature comes into play, sack it and it deals 3 damage to target player. Full Shock Berserker. Haste. Goblin Raider. Can't block. Morg Bomber. Suk-Ata Lancer from Visions. He has flanking and he has haste. Not affected by summoning sickness. Another Morg Bombers. I don't think he had a goblin deck at one point. Or I did buy one. One of those pre-constructed 7th edition ones, which is why I got so many of these little guys. Stone Rain. Stone Rain. Stone Rain. Stone Rain. Because it was always fun to see how it annoyed everyone when you destroy their lands. Blah 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 blah. Okay, I don't think anything there was worth. If not, too bad it can stay in this Mirrodin box for another decade. Well, until I'll find a list of card values. Alright, next smallest one. This one? That was Tempest box. I might have a Tempest booklet. I don't know. I must have one somewhere. If I have one, wait. Yeah, if I have one, it has to be in one of these. If not, then I don't have any more. Okay, these are the forests. Acadian, Tempest, Odyssey. 4th edition. I like this 4th edition. Kind of looks like a set from Wizard of Oz. Like the Yellow Brick Road. And then we have some old revised, maybe? These are like really old and battered. Some islands. Bit of everything. Nothing. Tempest, Mirage. An Ice Age. A couple Ice Age islands. I don't have anything that's snow covered. I don't know when that was a thing. If I missed out on it or if I just missed acquiring them. All right. Let me have a sip. All right. This feels lighter. How many cards did you get in this box when it was new? Froggy throat. I don't know. Probably 75, 60, and rulebook, which is here. All right. More red. Great. I have so many. I guess I just have so many cards. You'll see. I think maybe we've gone through half of them now. More raiders. Driller. Pay what? Tap it. Destroy target land, unless its controller has Dwarven Driller. Deal 2 damage to him or her. So obviously they'll take the damage, right? Right. Kark Clan Shaman. Second artifact that deals 1 damage to each creature without flying. That includes you, mister. Dwarven Grunt. Mountain Walk. Dwarven Scorcher. I've got the wolves. Also here, wolves. Think of red as goblin, but there's also dwarves and trolls and ogres. Other mountain folk. 2 damage to him or her. Ultimatum again. Canyon Wildcat. Ember Beast can't attack or block alone. So he needs a friend. We're gonna cast 3/4. I guess that's okay. Just to get it out. If you have it early. Target creature gains haste until end of turn. Vyashino Sandstalker. He has haste, and at end of your turn, return him to your hand. So he's like a 3 to cast 4/2 that comes out and then goes back. Is that worth anything? I haven't checked recently prices, but Vyashino? I'm guessing there's only one of you. No, there was a bunch of them. Hang on. There's Pyromancer, Sandsprinter, Lash, Claw, Sandstalker, Slasher, Heretic, First Blade, Branch Rider, Sand Swimmer, and Glory Scowl, Vyashino. It's a Sandstalker? 20 cents. 25 cents? 22 cents. Yeah. It has to be something that's obviously stand out to be worth something. Dragon Whelp. You can't spend more than 3. Or so you destroy him at end of turn. He can like overheat and just die. Gortusk Fire Beast. Comes into play. It costs 6. Comes into play, it deals 4 damage. Target player. Craghorn. Mage Ilvek. I remember this. Discard a card at random. No one wants to discard cards at random. Look how many I have. I got 4 of them. Anarchist. 5 to cast. When it comes into play, you may return target sorcery card from your graveyard to your hand. Goblin Glider. You can't block. Whip Keeper. It deals damage to target creature equal to the damage already dealt to it this turn. Skirk Drill Sergeant. You will put graveyard and play, reveal top card. Wait, let's read this whole thing. Whenever he, I'll just assume it's he, or another goblin is put into a graveyard from play, you may pay 3. If you do, reveal the top card of your library. If it's a goblin, put it into play. Otherwise, put it into your graveyard. Alright, it's just a small goblin nonsense. Goblin Psychopath. It's gonna be, remember, there's gonna be another Until Dawn. Same narrator man. He was like half the game pretty much. Well, he like made it half the game. What does he do? Whenever it attacks or blocks, flip a coin. If you lose the flip, next time it would deal combat damage this turn. I read that too slow. If you would lose the flip, the next time it would deal combat damage this turn, it would deal that damage to you instead. And that's 5. So that's a lot to gamble on. Wild Worm, another coin flipping card. When it comes into play, flip a coin. If you lose the flip, return it to hand. That's another gamble. Or 4 to cast, 5/4. Pitchstone Wall. Whenever you discard a card from your hand, you may sack the wall. If you do, return the discarded card from your graveyard to your hand. So you can like swap it out, I guess. Opportunist deals 1 damage to the thing that already took damage. Pumping Spirit. Goblin Patrol. Echo. They're okay, but for Goblin, would you want to pay 1 again the next turn? Maybe. If you have lots of them, it could be interesting. Rock Jockey. You can't play it if you played a land. You can't play lands if you played him this turn. Whatever. Kavu. Target land becomes a forest until end of turn. Ooh, interesting. You can get a creature and also turn a mountain into a forest. Or something else. Marauder. When it's turned face up, destroy a target land. Morph cost is 5 for a 1. Oh, this has a bunch of colors. A black and a colorless gets +1/+1. A green, it becomes the color of your choice. Convulsing Lizard. Creature can't block. Fireblood. Blah 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 blah. I'm fairly certain all of these are not worth anything. Ogre. Raven Giant can't block. He gets +2/+2 and trample as long as you control a beast. 4 to cast. That's not really great. All these cat beast things. Jeez. Fire beast, Gortusk. Ooh, a first sliver. That was another thing. I thought I had a bunch of cards, but they were from trades that never happened that I really wanted. Like I thought I had a Sliver Queen because I was so close to convincing the good person to trade with me, but they didn't. And then it was so long ago I thought I had it. But no. I also had some other cards I thought I still had, but I traded them. But I think Sliver Queen was like the only big money one. I have some slivers. It's like so. I thought I had it. I thought I had a whole sliver deck. I think I had it prepared in my mind what I would have done if I got that Sliver Queen, but I just never got it. Oh, hello. Going through some old school Magic cards. Some value here, but most of these are not worth anything. Just a lot of nostalgia, pretty much. Oh, I remember this. This is probably an original card from when I bought this box. Because I remember this artwork. I don't remember using it because it damages you as well. Bully, Reckless Ogre. If he attacks alone, he gets a +3/+0. Alright. One more box, and then there's a whole tray of other colors to go through. I guess we'll do that. I think I've kind of lost energy, so I don't know if I'm gonna... I'll probably save Big Save for tomorrow night, maybe? And then maybe just do a bit of Night Rain, I guess. We didn't do too bad of Night Rain, but losing in depth 3, you lose 400 points, and then winning, you get 200. Oh, this is the artifact, a multicolor block, and also multi-card block. Alright, this is a bit more interesting maybe. Red, I'm kind of, all those red cards, I don't really find that interesting. Visling, it's an artifact creature. At the beginning of each opponent's upkeep, it deals X damage to that player, where X is the number of cards in his or her hand -4. -4. Yeah, so like at the most, it would do like 3 damage. You can just destroy it anyway. Puppet strings. You gotta pay to tap or untap. I guess you could untap as well. Hello? We've gotten to the artifact portion of my collection. Dodecapod. If a spell or ability an opponent controls causes you to discard Dodecapod from your hand, put it into play with 2+1/+1 counters on it instead of the graveyard. Yeah. Should I check the pricing of any of these? I don't. Maybe. Let me just start with the Visling, because I'm not 100%. I've only gone through these once, and I didn't go through them that thoroughly, so that's why I'm trying to make sure I didn't miss anything of value. No, that's 40 cents. That's nothing. The Decapod. Probably nothing also. Odd. Oops. For Dio. Yeah, that's also like 30 cents. That's for all. They also redid it in Dominaria Remastered. And Time Shifted. Okay, this was the first one. Puppet Strings. That's nothing, isn't it? There's another card that lets you tap or untap cards. I saw it recently. I think it was like a video that came out just recently as well. 80 cents, possibly $8, maybe. I don't know. I doubt it's worth that. Mirror. Oh, it's gonna be a bunch of Mirrodin artifacts in here that never got play usage. It gets +1/+1 for each equipment attached to it. Sacrifice it, does 3 damage. Ether Spell Bomb. Pay a blue, sack it, return target creature to owner's hand. Or pay 1 and sack it, draw a card. And simple things like that could be worth something. How do you type in Aether? I'm guessing it's A-E-T-H-E-R. Spell Bomb? There it is. It's like 40 cents? $1? Wait, this is Mirrodin, right? Well, yeah, it's like 40 cents. Silvermer. I think this is only... This is like one of the only Mer things I have. I think I'm trying to get the black ones, or whatever you call them. How much is Silvermer? Like $1? Yeah. What's this one? Patagonia Golem. Forward cast 2/3. Pay 3 against flying. Pyrite Spell Bomb. That's probably also the same. Although pay 1, sack it, deals 2 damage. Or you can draw a card. Alright, how much is that? Spell Bomb. 25 cents. Frogmites. Affinity for artifacts. That's all. Serum Tank. Comes into play. Put a charge counter on it. Pay 3 remove a charge counter, draw a card. Is that it? Oh, it does. Oh, whenever it or another artifact comes into play, put a charge counter on it. And pay 3, tap it, draw a card. Paying 3 though. I don't know when I'd do that over anything else. It's only when there's nothing else to do, I guess, and that's when you'd want to draw a card. Like 30 cents. Ornithopter. We have an Ornithopter. Okay, I didn't think I had any of those. They're interesting creatures. Borak Battle Horns. Equipped creature has trample and can't be blocked by more than one creature. Okay. 2 to cast, 1 equip. I'll be blocked by more than one creature. That's not menace. That's like the opposite of menace. Menace has to be blocked by 2 or more. How much is it worth?
Rock?
Battle Horns. $1.30. Okay, that's a bit more than I thought. Still not more than 2. So you'll stay here. What's Ornithopter worth? 40. They're worth about 40 cents. This is Mirrodin, so Mirrodin is worth 50 cents or 90 cents. It's a nice artwork compared to all the other ones, which just look like weird little contraptions with sails. This almost looks like a creature. So that's probably the best looking Ornithopter, in my opinion. Oh, they also did reprint it as well. 9th edition, 10th edition, 2010. I think that's it. Oh, there's another one that looks kind of weird. Ether Revolt. Meh. Alphamir, Malachite Golem, 653. Get trample. 4 Duskworker. If it becomes blocked, regenerate. Just instantly regenerate. Pay 3, gets +1 plus. Pay 3? Yuck. Viridian Longbow. Ooh. That's the song in Beat Saber we missed. We'll have to check that next time. Equipped creature has tap. This creature does 1 damage. Creature or player. 3 to equip. It's not bad. The equip cost for 3. That's a bit much though. Especially since it only costs 1 to cast. Welding Jars is 0 to cast, however. And you can regenerate a target artifact. So that means any artifact that has like a sacrifice cost, if you have this can just take its place. I'm assuming that's the point of that. Banshee's Blade. It gets +1/+1 for each charge counter. Whenever equipped creature deals combat damage, put a charge counter on this card. So that's probably assuming after the damage has been assigned or dealt or resolved. Choose one of those words. Steel Wall 104. Skeleton Shard. Pay 3 tap or a black and tap. Return target artifact creature from your graveyard to your hand. That's not bad. They could put that in a black deck because there are some artifact creatures that are black mana costs. I've noticed. I think I might have been interested in some of those as well. It could be a useful card. 40 cents. I have to remember this. Patchwork Gnomes. No, I was like thinking I think I have one more of these. Maybe it's a different artwork, but I saw it on a seller's eBay site before. Oh, I have another one there. Wait, I'll put it next to it, I guess. Wizard replica. Counter target spell. Oh, you have to sacrifice it as part of its cost. Unless its controller pays too. But it's just out on the field and they know that if I have a blue, I can counter a spell at any time. Kind of ruins that element of surprise. Needlebug. Protection from artifacts. You can't equip it with artifacts. Equipment. But you can play it as a flash, I guess. That's kind of cool. Not really. Transmogrifying lizard. Lizard? Lizard. You can make up enemy enchanted creature get +1/+1. Wooden sphere. Gain a life for successfully cast green spell if you pay 1. Uses effect either when the spell was cast or later in the turn, but only once for each green spell cast. Maybe that's worth something. The life generator, it's got to be worth $1 or $2 at least. It is not. In fact, this version is like 7 cents. Alright, forget about that. Iron Star. That's the same as a Wooden Sphere, but it's a red version, so I assume that's not going to be worth any more. Nullrod. Ooh, I think this is worth something. Although in this condition... Oh, there's some more things there. It's a... I would say it's well played. It's not in bad condition, it's just a little bit worn. How much is Nullrod? You know, players cannot play any artifact abilities requiring an activation cost. So it's just like, no. So that could be fun, especially if you know beforehand, and it is worth a lot. This is the one that's worth the most so far, even more than you. How did I not see this? Actually, hang on, what's it worth now? Market value right now is like 110, and that's US dollar. How played would I say this is heavily played? Nah, I've got heavily played cards. This is like moderately to light to moderate, maybe? I wouldn't say it's heavily. It's not, if you're saying it's heavily, it's probably closer to the damaged. Because you would have like near mint, lightly, moderate, heavy, and damaged. I think that's like the rules. Or I guess besides near mint would just be actual brand new. So that'd be like 0. So on a scale, they have listings here of like damaged from 89, heavily 94. I'd like to see what those versions of the card look like, but I could confidently say maybe $90, maybe? Alright, we've got to sleeve that up with something. Oh, something better than these little tight sleeves. These are so iffy. Should I get rid of Spellbook? Because they don't seem to be worth as much as I thought they were. I don't know if they're worth all of this. Let me double check Spellbook's worth. If I go into eBay, because on this website I think it said it was like 5. Spellbook, TG. We have... Okay, so what was I looking at? It is worth like around $5-6. But for this, I think for this edition, the Exodus version, I think that's why it was probably worth more. No, there's one here pre-owned for like it's like $8. All right. I think, what was I thinking? Why did I make that such a, also that a flashbang of the full web page browser? It doesn't need all this double protection. In fact, double protection. Look at this, he's just like lying there. We'll give this, I don't have any, oh, I've got some spare sleeves over here. I've got a bunch here, hang on. No rod, we'll give you the maroon sleeve. Also from the same era of time. How damaged is it? It's not too dirty. Inspectron. Yeah, so it's not too bad. It's a little bit rough around the edges, but I have way worse cards than this. And obviously, because of its ability, it was played quite a lot. I had friends that had plenty of annoying artifacts. So this was a nice cancellation. Alright. So that's, I mean, you could say 100. 118 was on the high end. Hang on, how are you gonna pack this? I normally pack it up. I put it in this way. If I put it in top wise, I'll then put it in upside down like this. Alright. Money. That's in there now. It's a little bit close. I don't like how it's close to the edge. I usually give it a little bit of lee room. Wiggle room? Whatever. Alright, so that's, I think I forgot about it, but I remember now this was also a card that was worth a money. So we have a Narod, we have a Rhystic Study. Seething Song, that's like $15. We have all the other ones that are worth in the folder, like the Mirai. No, wait, what was it called? Quick consultation. The black one. Tainted Pact. I think that one. That was worth like 35, 50 something. It was like 45, 50. But anyway. These two here are the ones that are worth the most so far. And then spell books. They're only worth like 5, but I'll keep them sleeved. So they're below here. Meltdown, Seething Song. I guess we'll just put them here. And then when we start filling up too much, we'll start piling up. Oh, this was the box. Alright, so now we have an extra wobbly sleeve. Put it over there. Alright. Rhystic Narod. Alright. Heartstone. 3 to cost, Heartstone. The cost of each creature ability requiring an activation cost is reduced by 1. Immediately this is going to be worth something. This cannot reduce an ability's generic mana cost to less than 1. Finding a true Heartstone is even harder than finding a true heart. Hannah. Let me flashbang. Let me look on eBay. How much is Narod worth? Is it the same? Oh, it varies even more on eBay. It's like more. Actually, this is Australian dollars. I guess that's probably how much it's worth, because this is whenever I say the price, it's US. So what's the cheapest you could buy it? Oh, is that the end? It was. All right, next. Part 2. Let's do this one. Cheapest one you can buy is from Canada, but then that includes postage costs to Australia. So it's probably still about the same. So if I said location Australia only, the only one in Australia is selling for $280. And it is definitely near mint. That's a very good condition. Compared to mine, this one's pretty beat up. It's not that bad. It could be better. But you can see straight away the little worn at sides. But it's real. So if that's going for 280, maybe 140? Maybe. Anyway, Hearthstone, how much is that one? What's that worth? I guess that's another thing, checking TCG player versus eBay. Like, where are you gonna actually buy these from? Okay, Hearthstone's worth about 6 or 10. So that's worth sleeving. 6 or 10, it's below. Actually, should I put these spellbooks in something else? No, we'll keep them in this. Just that these sleeves. This green one's matte, but it's like, I guess this was probably like the first generation of matte sleeves they made. The rest of these are all gloss, because that's just how it was. Put in this crappy little plastic sleeve. Might also just wrap it up in cling wrap. It's safe. It's fine. It's not going to bend. It's not going to bend. Get in there. Oh, there it is. Okay. So I think that's worth more than spell books, apparently, but I don't know. I guess so. It could be, or might not be. That's worth more than $2, so it's there. Alright, also, all those black cards I had, like those Undead War Chiefs, they're worth like $15 each. Like, I'll leave them all in the packs where they are, but all these unsleeved cards, we gotta go through all these. Alright, let me have a sip. The old Neon Genesis. Alright. This is just white. We'll go through that after. Bullwhip. Oh, Bullwhip. Don't look at that. Bullwhip. Pay 2, tap it, deals 1 damage to target creature. That creature attacks this turn if able. Alright, how much is that worth? Bullwhip. 40 cents. Chromatic Sphere. Oh, what's this say? Chromatic Sphere is 1. Pay 1, tap it, sack it. Add 1 mana of any color to your mana pool. Draw a card. That's good. That's just a draw a card. Cast for 1. Pay 1, tap it, sack it, get mana of any color, and draw a card. I just repeated myself. I don't know why I did all that again. Chromatic Sphere. Give me $3? $2. $2 is okay. I could see myself maybe adding this. Of any color. That's good. I guess I could put that in like a multicolor deck. You should see this, the condition. These crappy little clear sleeves are just in this old beer box, case of beer, and they're just strewn across the bottom, just picking them up and putting these cards of value in. I do have some more black sleeves in here, but I'm saving them for better, more expensive cards, I guess. I get this in. Okay, there we go. Careful. Careful. And these aren't even the tight fitting ones. There's still a lot of leading edge off the side here. Because some of the ones I bought, they're like super slim, low profile, or whatever you want to call them. $2, I'll just put it over here. Yeah. Alright, and that can go there. The rules. Alright, Sisei's ring. Tap it, add 2 colors mana to your mana pool. Plays ability as a mana source. So it's kind of like a soul ring, but it costs 4. That's the only difference. So how much is that? The less... Oops. The less efficient to say. It's worth 50 cents? Yeah, 50 cents. If I... How much is Soul Ring worth? I should know because I bought one recently. It's like... It varies from like $1 to $4. And depending on what edition it is, it could be worth more. So yeah, it's like a couple bucks. How much was this? That's Bullwhip. It wasn't much. Anyway, Charcoal Diamond. Comes into play tapped, adds black. Costs 2 though. Are these all enchantments? No, there's like multicolors down there. Is this actually the last box? It is. Okay, after this we'll play some games of Night Rain. Although I could just do this all night, but I need to give my brain some other function to do other than librarian. Checking up prices and listings. Oh, how much is this one worth? This 7th edition charcoal. Like 50 cents. Star Compass. Comes into play tapped. Tap it at 2 mana pool. 1 mana of any color a basic land you control could produce. That's probably a couple dollars. Compass. It is. It's like $1. Also, I mean, you could probably... Let me just do another eBay search. If I type in Star Compass MTG, it's like... Okay, it's like... Well, it's like Australian, so it's like $4. So it's probably like $3. Actually... There's a shiny version. Ooh, we could have got this in shiny. That's like $15. Or like 10 US dollars. Yeah. I should probably put it in a sleeve. Sorry, remember... Value card, not even just a valuable card, it's actually a useful card. Get in there. There we go. And I'll just stack it on top of the artifact pile. I might as well just make the artifact pile this. Although Hearthstone's a bit more, isn't it? Not much. We'll leave it there just because it's different. I just have spell books. I might as well just list them like that. So you can spy what they are if you can see, I guess. Alright, mannequin, colors, manas. If you care, there's a bunch of them. Mossfire Egg. Mossfire Egg. 1 to cast. Pay 2, tap it, sack it. Adds a green and a red. Draw a card. The fact that it lets you also draw a card makes it more valuable for sacking it. Mossfire Egg. There's also Mossfire Valley. So where all the eggs are from. 16 cents. Amulet of Krug. What does Krug do? Pay 2, tap it, prevent a damage to any creature or player. Squee. There's a bunch of squeeze. Prevent 1 damage to any creature. Ooh, Milliken. Which does what you think it does. Put the top card of your library into your graveyard. Add a colorless to your mana pool. This could work in some decks. Milliken, what are you worth? Milliken. It's only like 50 cents. Alright. Now we're getting all the weird, random multicolor cards. I have a lot of, surprisingly. Alright. Temporal Spring. To put target permanent on top of its owner's library. I'm interested, how much is that worth? Temporal Spring, please. There were 2. This is the only time it was made, and it's worth 30 cents. And I have 4 of them. What else do we have? Gaiafolk, green blue, 2/2 flying. It's an elf merfolk. And of course, the Edgewalker. 3 to cast, 2/2 cleric spells you play cost a white and a black less to play. This effect reduces only the amount of colored mana. Yes, that's right. You can't make it 0 if it's a white and a colorless. Just make it cost 1 colorless. That's gotta be worth the money. For sure, right? Also, it's Edgewalker, not Edgewalkers. Since there's a Final Fantasy set now. Oh. What's with that pricing list? That listing price? Some of them say 30 cents, 80 cents, $8, $40? I'm gonna need to consult eBay for this one. This is all over the place. Edgewalker, right? A cleric builder. It's worth like $6 or $5 dues. That's like $3. Probably. So I could have had a shiny one that would have been worth like maybe $18. Or like a mint condition shiny for like $100. Oh my goodness. I guess you could pay that if you really wanted to. Alright. Do I care? I don't really care about them. If you're a cleric. Jungle Troll. So I got distracted by that artwork. Classic artwork. Ah. It's the moon. It's not a typhoon. Or what's a simoon supposed to be? Like a surprise fire. Does 1 damage to each creature target opponent controls. Jungle Barrier. It comes into play, draw a card. Savage Twister. X damage to each creature. I don't know, maybe I should probably look up one of these, maybe. Savage Twister. It is worth 20 cents. I thought it was like a rare or something. I think when I traded it back in the day. Or like, I thought it could be more use. I guess you got to pay quite a bit. Segmented worm is a target of spell ability. Put a -1/-1 on it. Spark caster. When it comes into play, return a red or green to your hand. And when it comes into play, it deals the damage to target player. So it does like 2 things. Putrid Warrior. Whenever it deals damage, choose one. Just whenever it does damage to anyone. You can either... Each player loses a life or each player gains a life. Well, you know, which one I would choose. Corrosion. Oh, this is a thing I thought was worth something at one point. I think it used to have a place in my folder, and then it moved. Was that the right choice? How much is it worth? Corrosion. Just corrosion? Visions. Yeah, it's like $1. Has cumulative upkeep 1. During your upkeep, put a rust counter on each artifact target opponent controls. If the number of rust counters on an artifact equals or exceeds that artifact's casting cost, bury the artifact. If corrosion leaves play, remove all rust counters from the game. But you have to keep paying 1, and then 2, and then 3, and then 4. Llanowar Dead. Black, green, 2/2. Add black to your mana pool. I did try out a black and green deck once. That's why I have those. Oh. But is it worth anything? Surely it would be, right? So why does it have to be double L? There must be a reason. Alright, how much? How much? Oh, Llanowar Dead, not elves. Oops. Llanowar. I need to type in dead. It's not showing it. 1 result. 20 cents. Alright, I thought it was a half decent card. Ebony Tree Folk. There's a bird there. 3 to cast 3/3. That's already okay. Black and green gets a +1/+1. See, when it needs more than 1 just to pump it up, it's not very good. This costs 5. Put a 1/1 blue bird into creature token with flying into play for each basic land type among lands you control. For 5, you would hope you would have at least, I don't know, more than that. Well, there could be a use for it for something. Let's see. Who would pay for this? How much? Ordered migration? No, $3. Or $2. Yeah, $2, whatever. Dromar's Charm. White, blue, black. Choose 1. You gain 5 life, or counter target spell, or target creature gets -2/-2. Probably the 5 life would be the one that's worth it, since counter spell would only cost 2 blue. But it's a multicolor deck, so it gives you that flexibility. Let's check what Dromar's Charm is worth. It's a few Dromars. 30 cents. Squeeze Revenge. Oh no. What's he gonna do? Choose a number, flip a coin that many times, or until you lose a flip, whichever comes first. If you win all the flips, draw 2 cards for each flip. Oh, it's like a true gambler right there. It's a big time gamble. How much for Squeeze Revenge? I got 2 of them as well. Like $2, $1, $2. 60 cents. I guess I should be looking at the actual graph chart here rather than just the raw number. Yeah, like $1. Cavern Harpy, blue black 2/1. It comes into play, return a blue or black creature you control to its owner's hand. Pay 1 life, return it to its owner's hand. Malicious Advice, blue black X. Tap X, target artifacts, creatures, and or lands. You lose X life. That's some bad advice. Razorfin Hunter, tap it to deal 1 damage to target creature or player. Maybe if it was just 1 cost. Maybe. I feel like cards these days are way more user friendly. A lot of these ones you have to think twice. It's about putting it in your deck. 3 to cast enchant. This gives it the ability to deal damage to a target player. Only a target player. You draw a card. Okay, so that's another card generation thing and also a damage. Another Temporal Spring. Wait, didn't we already have 4 of those or something? Yeah, we did. There's one. There's the rest of them there. Okay, we'll put them there. And another Skyfoe. Geez, how many of those do we have? Hang on, actually, where are they? They're here. Oh, there's only 2 here. Okay, there's the other 2. The other 3. Alright, and then a couple of combo cards. What have we got? I don't know if these are worth anything. Pain and Suffering. Oh. You gotta cast both those spells. I guess we need to type that out as pain space suffering. Or they put it as / suffering. It's worth like 25 cents. Life and Death. How much is that one worth? Oops. Shall we? 50 cents. And then we have Illusion and Reality. Wait, sorcery is death. Return target creature card from your graveyard to play. You lose life equal to its converted mana cost. Or mana value as they call it these days. Illusion. I don't think this is worth anything, but let's just see. 30 cents. Okay. Well, that's that. Well, just some surprise artifacts. I guess Hearthstone's worth more. No, it was Nalrod. That was the one that was the big money maker. And now this is a bit smaller, so I can fit in this box a bit better. Alright. So, all we have left is this inside this muffin tray. It used to be a tissue box, but when I inspected it, it had acquired some environmental damage, let's just say. I had to switch them all out. Also, these things on the side, they're just some random things you get from chip packets. I don't know, I'm just putting them there to help prop up the bottom. There's like Venom and Silver Surfer and a bunch of other Spider-Man and crap. I don't know if they're worth anything. You can put them together and make like a cube. So that's fun. Okay. 3 sections obviously split up by these 2 dividers. In this one we have green. In this one we have blue. And then this one, black. Alright. I guess we'll go through this quickly. Wait. We'll go for blue first, because there was a blue card, I think, I might have, that might also be like a null rod value. So let's go through this. Let's do half at a time. Put that there. All right, let me have a sip. It's interesting to go through these because my personal cards, I don't know the values. There could be treasure just sitting in here. Unlikely. I think I've found all the value ones already. Mistform, Sea Swift. That's nothing. Giant Tortoise, nothing. Echo Tracer. Counter target spell until the controller pays 1. On a 3 to cast 1/1. Mistform. Thalakos. A Merfolk. Oh, these guys are okay. You could add these to like old Merfolk decks because it gives you the. What do you call that again? I guess you would call this Surveil at this point, right? Looking at the top card of target player's library. Okay, so it could be anyone's library, not just yours. So it makes him a bit more special. Thalakosia. If he leaves play, draw a card. Oh, look at this. Thalakos Dream Sower. How many lines of text is this? Let me read it from the menu, the screen. Shadow, you can choose not to untap it. Damages any opponent tap target creature. As long as it remains tapped, the creature does not untap. So if you damage an opponent because it's shadow, you can tap a target creature and then you can like lock it out pretty much. Meh, I don't know. Thalakos, you can discard a card and bring it back to your hand. Which I guess is good because there's shadow, and if someone tries to kill it, you can just go, nope. But you have to have a card to discard. Wizard. Oh, he's like a mana man. He adds 3 colors for the price of a blue. How much is he worth? He might be a value. Maybe. Oops, did I press? I did not. Oops, and that meant to be an R. No, wait, where's the R? This wizard. Money. Show me the money. It's like 30 cents. If he was an older version, if he was from the dark, it would be worth $3 or $7 maybe. But he's from 4th edition, so he's only worth a quarter. Multicolor boosting thing? What is this? It's the same one. Salaphid. It's Cephalid. Just add an extra L there. Witchcrafter. Good old whip tongue frog. He's seeing that guy with his tongue. Lovely. Wandering Eye. All players play with their hands revealed. Could this be a value? I don't know. At least you know what everyone has. That could be fun. It is worth 5 cents. Oh, hang on. 11 cents. I guess it would probably be the first thing to get killed. Cloud Skate. That's like the thing from the Demon Souls boss. 2 to cast, 2/2 flying. Fading 3. Fading. This creature comes into play with 3 fade counters on it. At the beginning of your upkeep, remove a fade counter from it. If you can't, sack it. Thought Nibbler. Ooh. Thank you for the follow. Don't I have the weird on-screen notifications? I don't know what's going on. I need to double check what happened to that. Just going through my old collection. We're down to like the last pack. Or last bundle, I guess, of cards. Wondercast, 1/1 flying. Hand size reduced by 2. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think that's that good. Ooh, bit of damage. Pay 8. Like, look at this thing. This is terrible. 5 to cast 3/3. Pay 8. It gets +3/+3 and gains flying. Until end of turn. My goodness. It's just garbage. Even Wind Reader. 5 to cast 3/3 flying. Target player reveals the top card of his or her library. Merchant of Secrets. 3 to cast 1/1. Comes into play, draw a card. Wizard Mentor. 3 to cast 2/2 tap it. Return Wizard Mentor and target creature you control to owner's hand. If it was like just target creature that you didn't have to control, that would be better. 1 to cast 1/1. Sacrifice Hapless Researcher. Draw a card and then discard a card from your hand. It's funny. 1 to cast 0/2 flying. Bird Soldier. We've got to use weapons apparently. Birds. Fog Elemental. If it attacks or blocks, bury it at end of combat. Maybe it was cheaper. Oh, but then again, it is a 4/4. Birds. Cephalid Aristocrat. What does he do? Whenever you cast the target of a spell or ability, put the top 2 cards of your library into your graveyard. Cephalid Looter. Target player draws a card and then discards a card. 1 turtle. I mean, if I had like half these cards, I wouldn't mind discarding them. Dream Prowler is unblockable as long as no other creatures are attacking. Walking Dream. Unblockable. Doesn't attack if the opponent has 2 or more creatures. Oh my god. Path Mage. He's unblockable. Sack him, target creatures unblockable. Kill a whale. Pay 1 against flying. For a 5 to cast 3/5, you should already have flying. Thank you. Disruptive Pit Mage. Oh, we saw that as an early one. Ascending Aven. Can only block creatures with flying. Alakos Seer. I have a lot of these shadow cards. Blue and blacks and greens, I think, too. Yeah, it's strange. There's some are good, and then there's like a lot of bad ones too. I like this one, Manta Riders. Pay 1, gains flying until end of turn. But it should just have it built in. Like, isn't there like a green fairy card or something that has, it's just a 1 to cast 1/1 flying? It's like they intentionally get nerfed just because it's not green. Slipstream Eel can't attack. I just like the sea monster, but more expensive? Yeah, this is like 7 to cast 6/6. I have that blue deck that has sea monsters in it. I think they're only 6 to cast. They are pretty weak overall. They emphasize drawing cards and countering spells. I always feel like blue needs to be with another color. Although you could just make an all blue deck, but you'd have to be especially annoying to be able to win. Another one, that's 7th edition. Coral Merfolk. There's an actual one to cast 1/1. There's 2 of them. That makes sense. Yeah, white definitely has the cheapest, I think. And then greens. Well, greens can get a lot of token creations and stuff. Oh, this guy, the target player's library. I don't know if I'd want that many of these ones. Indentured Djinn. When it comes into play, each other player may draw up to 3 cards. I don't know why you'd do that. Unless you're trying to make them have more cards in their hand, and then they usually make them suffer somehow. So far, I haven't seen anything of worth in this pile of blue. There's still another pile of blue, and then there's like black and green to go through. A sponge. Target creature loses flying, first strike, or trample until end of turn. Primok Escapee. Bird-based. 7 to cast, flying. Oh, we have cycling. So I guess you just want to use this to draw a card. Bird Soldier. Oh, he needs a black to get +1/+1. That's okay. But that's why you need to have a blue and a black deck. King Crab. 6 to cast for 5. Target green creature on top of owner's library. Illusion. Becomes a creature type of your choice. Isn't there? There's like a new creature type that has that built into it, where it's just all creature types. Ah, okay. Yeah, there's gotta be a way, I guess. Yeah. Draws 2 cards and then discards 2 cards. Tap 2 untapped birds you control. Draw a card. Tap 2 untapped wizards you control. Again, target creature gains flying. 6 to cast. Scornful Egotist. They make them cost that much. They make you use the morph ability. Because why would you pay 8? Ever. Ooh, giant crab. Got a few of those. Mistfolk. Sneaky Homunculus. Can't block or be blocked by creatures with power 2 or greater. Very sneaky. You make this attack as though it wasn't a wall, but you gotta pay a white. All these frogs. This guy again. Aven Windreader. Merchant of Secrets. The Wizard. I thought that was a Merfolk for a second. It's 2+0. Add 1 mana of any color. That's okay. But you have to use a green to to use it. Oh, that guy again. Thelacos. Covert operative is unblockable. Thelacos sentry. NX. I like this guy's face. You control enchanted land. Oh, you can just steal someone's jewel land if you want. That would be fun. Or you can do erosion. Where they have to pay 1 or life also gets destroyed. Index. That's like a... Is that like a... I forgot what Surveil does exactly. But look at the top 5 cards of the library and put them back in any order. Deep analysis? Okay, I didn't find the card I thought I might have had. Maybe it's in this second pile, so let me grab that. It might be. Okay, 1 second, let's get a quick refill. Oh. Alright. Oh, let me quickly check something. I'll be right back. Let me just put this screen on. 1 second. Alright. You better now? Oh, I got to change this. All the settings. Hang on. I might, oops. The bottle opener, just leaving it out in the open. Evidence. I may have just been misseeing, but I thought I had another blue card. We'll know for sure when we go through this pile. It's the other possibly valuable Tempest card, I think. But who knows? It might be nothing. Alright. It's done. Confiscate. Control enchanted permanent. Life tap. Whenever any forest target opponent controls becomes tapped, gain a life. That's got to be worth a thing. Life tap. Right. Some of them are worth money. Alpha, of course, alphas are worth money. This is 5th edition though, isn't it? Yeah, 97. So it is worth only 40 cents. Awesome presence. What is that? The enchanted creature can't be blocked unless the defending player pays an additional 3 for each creature assigned to block it. I'm pretty sure I have enchantments. I just make them get shadow or something. Well, I guess it means can't be blocked. It's better than having a specific type that can only be blocked. Counter target spell that targets a creature. That's good, isn't it? There's only one to cast, and a lot of things could target creatures. You can just do intervene. Intervene, right? Alright, $5? No? 40 cents. I would have thought this would be worth a bit more. And it's still called interrupt as well. It's that long ago. No. Never mind. Obsessive search. Draw a card. Madness 1. You may play this card for its madness cost at the time you discard it from your hand. So if you have to discard a card for any of these other abilities, and it happens to be this one, you can pay one and draw a card instead of just losing it. Like creature gains flying, draw a card. Gosh, 5 to cast. You may return to islands you control instead of paying its cost to draw 2 cards. Maybe if you don't need that much mana. Brainstorm, draw 3, put 2 on your hand on top of the library in any order. That's okay, I guess. I think I've seen that being used in recent videos I've watched. It is worth $1. Ooh, $4. Okay, this one's actually a bit more. Oh, it's like $3. Okay, that's worth putting in a sleeve. Oops, I'm not putting it in that sleeve. See, some of these are just lying on the bottom of this box. So I'll use this one. $3, that's probably about the same value as the Heartstone, maybe? I don't know. I mean, one of the cast spells are pretty good. Get in there. Don't destroy yourself. Oh, these 2 little sleeves are so tight. Hold on. Slowly. Even pressure. Careful. Careful. Oh, there we go. Alright, I'll just put it there next to Heartstone. Alright, and there goes there. Dream Cache. Is this similar? I think it's almost the same, isn't it? Draw 3 cards. Oh no, choose 2 from your hand and put both on either the top or the bottom. So this one you can choose if you want to keep them or not. But it costs 3, whereas that one costs 1, and then you have to put them back on top. This one you can put on top or the bottom, but 3 is a bit much. It's probably not as worth it. Dream Cache. Give me. There it is. Alright. It is 30 cents. Tempest. It's like 10 cents. Alright then, it's pretty simple. Veiled Apparition. Enchantment. Whenever one of your opponents successfully casts a spell, if Veiled Apparition is an enchantment, it becomes a 3/3 creature with flying, and during your upkeep, pay 2 or sacrifice Veiled Apparition, and it also counts as an illusion. The wording. Alright, so it's just a 2/2 that can turn into a creature as soon as they cast the spell. Illusion creature. Okay, I'm just going to keep that there. Fine, I'll check what the value is. It's kind of interesting, sort of. About Like 10 cents also. Set a sanctuary. Look, yeah, there's a lot of card drawing stuff. Is this worth it? You need to have red and green. Hold on. Is this good card? Hold on. Yeah. At the beginning of your upkeep, if you control a red or green permanent, draw a card, then discard a card from your hand. If you control a red permanent and a green permanent, instead draw 2 cards, then discard a card from your hand. So you still have to discard a card, but if you have both red and green, you can pick up 2 cards. Pick up. Thinking of Uno. Alright, let's drink. Toppage. Alright. Oh, we didn't go through this white box either. Oh, it's there still. Mana Breach. Do that later. 3 to cast. Whenever any player plays a spell, that player returns a land he or she controls to owner's hand. That's annoying. Is it value though? What's it called? Mana Breach? Oops, is that double tap? No, it's not. Breach. How much is it? 45 cents. I think. Yeah, it's like 50 cents. Breaking through 1 and X. Draw 4 cards, then choose X in your hand and discard the rest. So if you pay 5, you can keep them all, but if you can't, then you can't. But you still draw 4 each time. Slow motion. Enchant creature, you have to pay 2 or sacrifice it in each upkeep. And when this is put into a graveyard from play, return it to your hand. Lost in Thought. 2 to cast. Enchant creature can't attack or block, and its activated abilities can't be played. Its controller may remove 3 cards in his or her graveyard from the game to ignore this ability until end of turn. So you can get around it. I've got a few of these. Mind games. Instant buyback 3. Tap target artifact, creature, or land. I do like these old art styles. Stronghold. Let me sip. I'm getting a very dry throat. Also unsummon. Okay. Is unsummon anything? I should probably check these basic cards. Summon. It is worth. There's only 3 results. No, there's a whole bunch actually, which means it's worth nothing. How much is this one? From? Wait, is this 4th edition or 5th? 5th. 5th edition. It's like 10 cents. Alright. Coastal Piracy. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to an opponent, you may draw a card. That's okay. Probably. You can always deal damage to people. Goodness, there's so many things. I would look up everything, but those just take all nights. Oh, okay, this one's actually worth something. Surprisingly. Okay, this is Mercadian Rusks. Mercadian Rusks. Oh, this is interesting. It depends on the market value. It could be worth more, it could be worth less. Nothing's hasn't been sold in a while though. Not since it was worth 50 cents. Alright, let's consult eBay for Coastal Piracy. that it? I think so. Yeah, it's worth like a couple dollars. It could be useful. Ah, I gotta turn that screen off, it's so bright. Got 4 to cast for an enchantment, but I guess it would pay for itself if you keep drawing cards. I don't know, I'll keep it in here for now. But it is a card drawing ability. Especially if you attack with a lot of creatures, you can draw a lot of cards. Let me just leave it up. Alright. For a couple $, and just so I can be reminded that it's a useful card. Careful. Well, this one's a bit... Oh, this one's okay. Alright, I think it's... I can go a bit more. Goodness. Alright, that should be okay. No damage. Put it there. On this pile, I guess. Or this one's worth less, so we'll put it on this pile. The spell books. Alright. Web of Inertia. What about this one? Capsize. At the beginning of each opponent's combat phase, that player may remove a card in his or her graveyard from the game. The player doesn't. Creatures he or she controls can't attack you this turn. I guess that's good. They can't attack you unless they remove a card from the graveyard. So they have to always have something in there. Which should be easy, but there's ways to clear out graveyards, I guess. Alright. It doesn't... I mean, if you see something out of stock, that's usually good. But this is like the only printing of this card. That this hasn't been reprinted at all. So when was the last price of it? 60 cents? I don't know. I'm not going to value it. But now, unless we do the eBay check. Let's do it. Inertia. How much? Like 2, 3. Yeah, it's not really. That's Australian, so it's not worth that much. Sift. Draw 3, then discard a card for 4. Nah. Reminisce. Target player shuffles his or her graveyard into his or her library. So if you do that to someone, then they have no graveyard, but then they get all their spent stuff back. This could be a value. We've gone through half of blue already. Okay, so we went through all the boring blues. This is the more interesting side. So yeah, blue definitely has less interesting creatures. In general. Well, there's only 4 of these listings. It was in Onslaught. It was also in 10th edition and 9th edition. It's not really worth, it's like 40 cents. Spy Network. Another one. Look at target player's hand, the top card of that player's library, and any face down creatures they control. Look at the top 4 cards of your library and put them back in any order. Just the big eye. Is that worth anything? You just get to look at everything for one. Not terrible. Yeah, it's like 10 cents, 20 cents. Compulsion, enchantment, discard a card from your hand, draw a card, sack it, draw a card, Okay, oops. Careful. Almost activated this. Actually, no, they don't have tapping to activate any of these things. Actually, if we had Null Rod on an artifact, makes activation cost 1 less. I mean, Hearthstone. Null Rod means you can't activate anything that costs. But that means you can still activate it by tapping it. But if it needs to be paid for in its cost activation, you can't do it. Nope. Opportunity. 6 to cast. Instant. Target player draws 4 cards. Treasure Trove. 4 to cast enchantment. Pay 4. Draw a card. Submerge. If an opponent controls a forest and you control an island, you can play this without paying its mana cost. So don't look at that. Put target creature on top of its library. Power Leak. Enchant enchantment. During the upkeep of target enchantment's controller, Power Leak deals 2 damage to them. They can pay 1 for each damage. To prevent each 1 damage, I guess, you have to pay 2 to annul it. Immobilizing Ink. It's got a card from your hand. Untap this creature. Blah blah blah. Temporal Fissure. Return target permanent to owner's hand. Storm. When you play this spell, copy it for each spell played before it this turn. You may choose new targets for the copies. But it costs 5, so how many spells could you possibly play before playing that one? Interesting. Discard any number of cards from your hand. Counter target spell unless its controller pays 3 for each card discarded this way. I got 4 of them. Or you can just use counter spell. Hindering Touch. Counter unless it pays 2. Storm again. How many times can you counter a spell with a single instant? I guess you can just keep it. No, you can't keep it in play. It has to be resolved. Tidal Surge is tapping up 3 target creatures without flying. Cunning. Enchanted creature gets +3/+3. If it attacks or blocks, sacrifice Cunning at end of turn. So it's there, it's ready to go. Giant creature. You can play it as an instant, but then you gotta sack it to get +0/+1 and flying. Unstable Mutation over a couple days. This is 4th edition. Target creature gets +3/+3, and during your upkeep gets a -1/-1 counter, and they remain even if this gets removed. Flood. Tap target creature without flying. Target creature gains flying. Twitch. 3 to cast Twitch. Tap or untap target artifact, creature, or land. Draw a card. Rushing River. Now we're getting like halfway through this. These blue cards take forever to read. Returning permanents. Grab a sorcery from your card. Deja Vu. I was wondering, what does picture look like? It always looked like, to me, he was like constructing like a machine gun or something, but that can't be right. It's something else. Interesting though, from Portal. Actually, is that worth anything? It could be. Oops. Deja Vu. Hey. Oh, it doesn't show. Really? Is it because I can't type in the accented Accentors. Alright, we'll have to check out good old eBay for this one. Show me Deja Vu. Yeah, it's like $2. I was getting excited for a second. An unlisted card could be worth, but no, it's not. Alright, let's continue. Theft of Dreams. For each tapped creature target opponent controls, draw a card. I think I remember using this before. Got 5 of them? Okay. I did buy a lot of Exodus boosters in the past. Gaseous Form. Downed creature neither deals nor receives combat damage. So it's kind of like an Undying Wall. Shimmering Wings. Giant creature gains flying. You can pay 1 and return it to your hands. It's an enchanted as well, it's not just an instant. So that's useful. Oh, this one's pretty battered. Definitely used that one a few times. Defy Gravity. This is just flying until end of turn. Or you can just have an enchantment instead. Creature Bond. If target creature is put into the graveyard, Creature Bond deals damage equal to the creature's toughness to that creature's controller. Okay. So you get, it's like marking an enemy. And if you kill it, it does extra damage. How much time do we have? We'll see. We'll get through the rest of the blue. And then maybe do a bit of Night Rain. Choose and discard X creature cards. Return X target creatures to the owner's hand. Oh, we got to pay X as well. Words of Wisdom. You draw 2 cards, then each other player draws a card. Well, that's only fair, isn't it? Although if you have this in Commander, that's like 3 people drawing an extra card. Good how it says each other player, like if they knew multiplayer exists. That's often how we used to play before. Just play like 4 free-for-all. Did we do teams? I think we also did teams as well. Like 2 versus 2. Return 2 target creatures to owner's hand. This is a bit of a weird printing issue. It's like a little bit, I don't know if you can tell, but the inkage on this is a bit darker. I think I have some things like that, but this one in particular, wait, maybe if I put 2 side by side, do they look different on the camera? It does look a bit darker, but and you probably need to keep 2 vision cards next to each other for that. Ixidor's Will. Counter target spell unless its controller pays 2 for each wizard in play. Careful Study. Draw 2. Discard 2. For the price of 1. That's okay, I guess. Discard any number of cards in my hand. I haven't noticed any blue. Oh, look, I cut and found that again. I haven't found many blue cards that you can return cards from your graveyard. I guess you need to like mix and match like a black deck or something else. So you can make use of all this card discarding. Alright, 1 to cast instant. Choose 1. Target player draws a card at the beginning of the next turn's upkeep. I guess it's an extra card. All target creature and opponent controls phases out. That means it can't do anything until the next turn. Or target creature gains flying until end of turn. Alright. Options, I guess. Catalog. Draw 2. Discard 1. Group of Amnesia. Counter target spell unless the controller removes his or her graveyard from the game. Draw a card. I guess that could be useful. Spy network again and again. Okay, so we've got 4 of those. Cloak of Mists. Enchanted creature is unblockable for 2. We have 4 of these. Okay, that could be interesting. Shimmering Mirage. Target's land type becomes a basic land type of your choice until end of turn. Surprised this isn't in my Sea Monster deck. Betrayal. Oh, this also looked a little bit like it's like the contrast of this is a little bit off. Hang on, how do I get this closer like that? You can't really tell. The camera auto adjusts and makes it look good. Play only on a creature an opponent controls. If enchanted creature becomes tapped, draw a card. Fairy's Curse. Enchanted permanent gains phasing. Oh yeah. I guess all these old effects and abilities are still legal, but would you really want to still use it? I guess you could. Target creature is unblockable this turn. For 1 to cast Infiltrate. How much is Infiltrate? That's kind of a useful thing, maybe. Infiltrate. Magic. This is from Nemesis. Yes. That's like 10 cents or something. Ooh. Dropped from a massive 12 cents down to 10. Backslide. Turn target creature with morph face down. Index. Look at the top 5 cards, put them back in any order. Jilt. Kicker is the red and colors. Turn target creature to its owner's hand. If you pay the kicker, it does 2 damage to another target creature. Shadow Rift. Target creature gains shadow. Draw a card. 1. So that's like making it unblockable. Usually. This can be cast. I guess this is like a flash type enchant creature. Aura. It can't be the target of spells or abilities. Ooh, I guess you could do that during like an opponent's turn. Maybe that's worth something. Maybe. Alexi's Cloak. 30 cents. 30 cents. Launch. Target creature gains flying. When launch is put into a graveyard, return it to hand. Oh, alright, that's nice. Buoyancy. This is also a flash type instant enchant spell. Enchant creature has flying. Enchant creature gains flying. Sacrifice this. Return creature to your hand. Misstep. Creatures target player controls don't untap until next turn. Until their next turn. Robe of Mirrors. Can't be a target of spells or abilities. Oh, we have a mirror down here. Counter target spell unless its controller pays 1 for each artifact. T-posing, of course. Chill. Oh. This is probably worth something. Spells like that generally have a bit of a value to them. I think. Or am I wrong? Oh, if it was shiny, that'd be nice. It's just chill. That's the wrong game. Why is that showing? I guess it's not showing just Magic the Gathering. Maybe $5? If the shiny's worth $24, yeah, $5 would make sense. 6th edition. That's out of stock. Wait, so how much would it actually be worth? Let me check eBay. See when TCG is inconclusive, we need to consult the actual marketplace. This is like the main marketplace that we use here. It's like $850 dues. How much? It's probably worth, probably like $656. So that's a value, I guess. Let's leave that up. Cost an additional 2 to play. Could be a real pain. Oops, upside down. So probably, which one was worth more? God, whatever, just leave them separated. I forgot all about Null Rod. I saw its price somewhere, I think when I was out at work, and I forgot to check it when I got back until now. Alright, there we go. It's okay. No damage. I'll put it next to Meltdown, I guess. New Rock Spy. Unblockable. As long as defending player controls an artifact. Affinity for artifacts. You'd hope so for that price. New Rock Familiar. Reveal the top card of your library. If it's an artifact, put it into your hand. Otherwise, grave it. Void Mage Apprentice. When it's turned face up, counter spell. Alright, so I didn't find the card I thought I might have had. I wonder what I was thinking of. Something else. Well, what card it was. It was one of those rare Tempest cards. I mean, valuable Tempest cards. I don't know what rarity it was. Alright, do we bother going through the rest of these? Metamorphosis. Careful with that one. Careful where you type that in. Alright, I guess we'll quickly go through these grains. If we find anything of value, we'll try and look it up. Pretty sure there's nothing too special here unless I'm stupid. Or I'm just ignorant, I guess. Diligent Farmhand. Search for basic land card. Put in land tapped. Then shuffle library. If it's in your graveyard, it counts as a muscle burst. I mean, you get to search for a basic land card. It could be useful. It's definitely useful, but how much is it worth? How much would you pay for it? Diligent Farmhand. For 1 to cast. Like 40 cents? Oh. No reprints either. This is the only time this card ever existed. Interesting. There's probably better versions of it though. The Fairy Boys. How ripped this guy is. Okay, do I have 4 of them? I've got 3. Another Farmhand. On token elves, put insect token creatures into play. Oh my god, you could get crazy with tokens in green decks. Should probably try and make a token deck at some point. It's just a real tiger. Harvester Druid, add a mana, 1 mana of any color a land you could control could produce. Is he your money? I'd probably use him. He's a bit worn out though. It's like 25 cents. Moss Dog. Ooh, a brown Ufu. I don't even know how I got a lot of these old cards. It just ended up. People just wanted to get rid of them in trades. Counter target artifact ability requiring activation costs. Spike drone. Comes into play for 1/1 counter on it. Pay to remove it and put it on target creature. So basically it just kills itself in order to make someone else stronger. Like, would that be worth anything? I think I remember this ability from a different card, maybe a better spike thing. Oops. Is it anything of value here? It's like 5 cents. I'm thinking of something else, I think. Destroy target enchantment. Naf's Asp. If it damages the player, it also deals the damage to them in the next draw phase. They can pay 1 to prevent that damage. It's almost like a poison counter, or whatever. Almost. Nurturing Lizard makes a enchanted creature regenerate. Tusker. If you cycle it, you look for basic land, put it into your hand. 3 to cycle though. For each creature that blocks it, +1/+1. Avenging Druid. Oh, what's he do? If he damages any opponents, you may reveal cards from your library until you reveal a land card. That land card into play and all other reveal cards into your graveyard. 3 to cast, 1/3. If it was like a 1 to cast, 1/1 or something, that'd be nice. Didn't have to be 1/3 though. We did want him to get in early to get that, I guess. But then again, you have to reveal cards and put them into the graveyard, so I don't know. Phantom Tiger. Oh, he's a 1/0. Comes into play with 2/+1 counters. +1/+1. If damage is dealt to him, prevent it and remove a counter from it. So you can prevent damage once, twice, and then he dies. I don't think that's worth 3 casting costs. Maybe it was like 2 greens, that'd be better. Red and white spells you play cost 1 less. Well, that's good. That's very good. How much is that one worth? Thornscape. Thornscape. Familiar. Just a common as well. 17 cents? 35 cents. 33. I'd use that if I was using like a green and white deck. Or green and red. Untap target land. Oh boy. A lot of useful cards. They're pretty cheap, so that's good. You could always buy a bunch of these. If it's standard. Keep forgetting Commander has like 1 card restrictions. It's like 20 cents. Yeah. Cheap. Another one. Extra toughness. It has threshold, which lets you untap up to 3 target lands. So that's why you would probably discard cards with the dude. Where is he? The Avenging Druid. So you can fill up your graveyard so you can get the threshold. But then again, your cards are in the graveyard. You'd want to get something to get cards out of your graveyard too. Dragunov. Alright. It's probably not worth anything. So many cats. Hyenas can't block black creatures. Spell Shaper. Regenerate target creature. You gain a life whenever this gets blocked. Sacred Prey. Just a little horse. Beast? No. Sacred Prey is the beast, not the horse. The prey is praying. Centaur Veteran. That just reminds me of Night Rain. 6 to cast, 3/3 trample. Pay 1, discard a card, regenerate. Why is it expensive though? Crozen Archer. I think that's a recurring ability. This one also costs a bit too much. You can block, he has reach pretty much. You can get extra toughness. Rabid Wolverines, these are okay, aren't they? 5, cast 4/4. Each creature that blocks it, it gets a +1/+1. Yeah. Rabid. Deepwood, sorry, that's Rabid. Whenever it gets blocked, it gets +2/+0. So he's like a little boy, he gets bigger. That's okay for like a 1 cast. Heartwood Dryad can block creatures with shadow. Blastoderm. 4 to cast 5/5, fading 3. So he's got 3 turns before you have to sack it. Untargetable. Centaur Rootcaster. 4 to cast 2/2. Deals combat damage, search library for basic land. So he's like that other druid guy. Whirling Dervish. 2 to cast 1/1, protection from black. Put 1 counter at the end of each turn in which it damages an opponent. It's another iffy card. It feels kind of thick. I don't know if it's real or if it's just very good condition. It's a 4th edition, so it might be real. I assume it is. Elvish Bard. All creatures able to block it do so. So you can use that as a decoy and then just attack with everything. Tunneler Worm. Discard a card to regenerate it. Crashing Centaur. Threshold gets +2/+2 and untargetable. As in like spells or abilities. I'm just shorthanding that. Oh. Play this over. Alright, we'll do one more playlist. Which one do we have left? Johto. I mean, indistinct video game fantasy music. Well, this one's a bit louder. Let's bring it down a bit, maybe. No, not too much. Alright. Anurid Scavenger, protection from black. Beginning of your upkeep, sack it unless you put a card from your graveyard on the bottom of your library. That's not bad. It's going into the back into your library. So if you have to shuffle your library, it's there. This is the cutting on this is a little bit off. You can see the right hand side's a little bit thinner than the left hand side, just by a little bit. That's okay. Let's see what that one worth. I assume cards that seem valuable or useful would be valuable. Anurid Scavenger. There it is. Torment. It's worth nothing. 20 cents. But I would probably consider using that. I think. Watercast Haste. Threshold. When it comes into play. Oh, you need to have Threshold when it comes into play. Creatures you control get +1/+1 and trample. Okay. Elven Riders. Gempalm Strider. 2 to cast 2/2. When you cycle him, he gets +2/+2 until end of turn. Alright. Oh wait, Spike Rogue. I think this was the one I was thinking of. I think there's another Spike. 3 to cast. Comes into play with 2 +1/+1 counters. Pay 2, remove 1, put on target creature. Or pay 2, Remove it from any creature you control to put it back on Spike Rogue. Ooh, so he can feed. That's why he's feeding, because you can take him. That's a bit better. It's a bit worn out. How much is it worth? I don't think it's worth anything, but I'd like to know. Feels a bit loud. Hold on. Keep it below. Just a little bit. Spike Rogue. How much is it worth? $1, maybe? 40 cents? 20 cents. There's a way to make this useful. I mean, there's always a way to make something useful. Beasts. They don't attack. If they attack, they don't untap it in your next untap phase. That's the price you pay for 4 by 4s. It's Gragnoff. Protection from blue. Can't be countered. Cumulative upkeep of this Ifrit tree dude. This is kind of a freaky card. I've got another one. Like some sort of spirit man stuck in a tree. Cartographer. Oh, when it comes into play, you may return a land card from your graveyard to your hand. I have 2 of those. Keeper of the Beasts. 2 to cast, 1 to pay 1 tap it. Put a beast token into play. Play this ability only if target opponent controls more creatures than you. Alright. They put a limit on that for you. Oh, so this set. Oh, look how tiny this is. It's tiny. How many rows of text is that? That's more than 5, right? Oh, this one's bent. What the hell? I just saw that. Oh. Is it good though? Gamekeeper? He's put into a graveyard and play. You may remove him from the game. If you do reveal cards from your library into a reveal creature card, put into play and the other cards into your graveyard. I guess. But it's like any creature card that you come across. How did he get bent so bad? I wonder how that happened. Is this to see if it's worth anything? I'm gonna cry. Not really. Or maybe. Oops. Keeper. Gamekeeper. Oh crap. Got scared for a second. I think they're worth like 30 cents. Alright, we have Elvish Warrior. Wormskin Forger. Wow, it costs 7 for 2/2. When it comes into play, distribute 3 +1/+1 counters among any number of target creatures. So I guess it could just be a 5/5 if it's by itself. Or you could, put on something else. Pathcutter gets Forest Walk. Taunting Elf, all creatures able to block it do so. 0/1. Just a dude carrying his shopping. Bunch of them. Bognar. If a player plays a black spell, it gets +2/+2 until end of turn. Arrogant Worm of Trample and Madness. Trample or Warthog. Pygmy Troll, we have one of those already. Phantom Centaur. Oh, Bordercast, Protection from Black, 2/0. Comes into play with 3 +1/+1s, so he's a 5/3. But if damage is dealt to him, remove a counter to prevent damage. And you have to do it. I think that's fine for like a 4 to cast 5/4. Maybe, I don't know. Giant Warthog. Symbiotic Elf. When it's put into a graveyard on play, put 2 1/1 green insect creature tokens into play. Penumbra? Kavu. When he's put into a graveyard, put a 3/3 black Kavu token into play. There's another Penumbra Bobcat this time. This time you put a 2/1 black cat into play when it dies. Branch Snap Lorien. Trample 4/1. No, it's got trample, I guess, that's okay. Rabid Elephants. Oh, Elvish Berserker. They're the same. Rabid Elephant. 3/4 gets +2. Wait, whenever it becomes blocked, it gets +2/+2 for each creature blocking it. And this guy gets +1/+1 for each creature blocking him. I remember using this card. You can see these have been used a little bit. Llanowar Sentinel. I never have a sip. When it comes into play, you may pay 2, search your library for another one, put it into play. Alright, so you need to have a bunch of these to make it worthwhile. If you want a bunch of elves. I only have one, so it was never used, I don't think. Another one to search your library for. Wait, Skyshroud Sentinel. 3 to cast 1/1. When it comes into play, you may search your library for up to 3 Skyshroud Sentinel cards. Reveal them and put them into your hand. So you can just get them all at once if you want. Make sure you have room to have 3 in your hand. Untap target creature. Spike Worker, or another spike. I've got a couple of those. Comes to play with 2 +1/+1s. Put counters on target creatures. Bark Ripper. Threshold gets +2/+2. Stonewood Invoker. Gets pay 8. It gets +5/+5 to end the turn. Well-Wisher. You gain a life for each elf in play. Oh, that's nice. How much is Well-Wisher worth? Anything that generates life is generally good, I think. Oops, sure. It is. What is it? There's 6 of them. No, it's worth a few dollars. Yeah, I thought so. Okay, that one's actually worth something. I don't know how much any of these other ones are worth, but I didn't think they would be worth too much. I mean, we've been looking up most of them, so if it's worth something and doesn't look that good, I don't think it's my fault. I'd have to go through like a catalog and see values of the cards and things, I guess. Chub Toad. If it's blocks or is blocked, gets +2/+2. Jackalope Herd. If you play a spell, return them to your hand. Constrictor of Swamp Walk. Target black creature gets -2/-2. Bayou Dragonfly. Flying and Swamp Walk. Skyshroud Troll, regenerate. Nantuku. When he's morphed, if you turn him face up, destroy a target artifact or enchantment. There's a few of them. Which one's this? Spitting Gurna. Gurna? It has reach, basically. Alright. Might as well just go through all of these. There's not much left. Jeez, we were doing this for 5 hours though. There's another one here. Gurner. Anna Disciple. Naf's Asp. Again. A cleaner one. The other one I had was a bit dirty. Killer Bees. You can pump them up. That's interesting. Rootwater Alligator. Cat Warriors. Forest Walk. Glade Nar. Glade. Nar. Whenever a player plays a blue spell, it gets a +2/+2. It's a big Nar. Root Waters. A Spike Soldier. Oh, this is probably the better Spike. Comes into play with 3 1/1 counters. And you can move them, and you can move them, he can remove them from himself, and he can also remove one and get +2/+2 until end of turn. Oh, we could just do that immediately if you want to do big damage. You can make him into a 6/6, but only once. Endangered Armadon. If you control any creature with toughness 2 or less, sacrifice it. Centaur Rootcaster. If it deals common damage to a player, search library for basic land, put it into play tapped. That's okay. He does cost 4 though, but he has to damage a player. That's the only problem with him. Centaur Root. How much is that worth? It's gonna be $1, right? No! It's worth like 7 cents. Maybe it was cheaper. Oh, there is a 2/2. Oh. I mean, you could always make it... I guess if you're casting it for 4, you already have 4 lands in play. I was just thinking you could make him unblockable, maybe. I don't know. 2 to cast 1/1. When it comes into play, put a 1/1 counter on target creature. Wall of Wood. Wouldn't. Outward Dread. There's the rest of them. I knew I had a bunch of them. Charging Rhino. Can't be blocked by more than 1. Moss Dog. I can't even see what this picture looks like. If he gets a target ability and opponent controls, it gets +1/+1. What's it look like? Like there's a dude there, but what is that? The creature? I can barely even see what I'm looking at. I don't know. It's just like a bunch of that matter. Scavenger, Grounder, Berserk, Murlodont. Oh, Spike Colony. We have the whole family here. 5 to cast with 4/4/1 counters. And they can just move the counters around. Grounder. Rogon. Amplify. As this card comes into play, you put a 1/1 counter on it for each beast card you reveal in your hand. Okay. Oh, I got some more sprite guys. Okay, so we have 4 of these at least. I guess gets +X/+X for each creature that's in all graveyards. Is that good? I guess that's good. But a lot of things have to be dead though for it to be good. The price? The price is okay. $15. 20 cents. Moment's Peace. Prevent all combat damage that would be dealt this turn. It's got a little bit of damage in the corner. Moment's Peace. That's probably a value. Fish. Apostrophe S. There we go. Oh, there's only 3 of them. And it's worth money, but as you can see, it has a damage, so it's probably on the lower end of value then. other than that, it's really good condition. There's no way to fix damage like that, is there? Like once it's been folded like that, it's like, hold on, can you see exactly? Oh, how do I, too far away. Yeah, it's like a little bit of a crease. And how do I get a good view of it? It's a bit tricky, but yeah. It's weird how to get this camera to focus properly. It's worth something, I guess. Even if it's just a little bit of damage. And you can flash it back, so you can do it twice. So I would definitely, I would consider, I would keep this. I'm not going to sell this. The only time I'd sell something is maybe if it's worth a lot. But these two are still pretty useful. I'll probably consider keeping them, but I don't know. Yeah, I'll put that here, I guess. Alright, let's get through this. Wild Grove. Enchant land adds extra green to your mana pool. So it's like an extra land. This also feels kind of sus. It's a bit slightly thicker. I wonder if someone, whoever I traded from or whoever they traded with, got scammed with these fake. If it is fake, I can't tell. It's like maybe not. I need to get a professional to check this. You can't even see. But if I am second guessing it, it means it might be. But what is Wild Grove worth anyway? Nothing. This is a 4th edition. Yeah, it's like $1. Divergent Grove. Lands you control gain add 1 mana of any color to your mana pool, but just for 1 turn. Oh, this has a lot of text. Hang on. Divergent Growth. It is nothing, like a few cents. Primal Growth. Kicker cost is sacrifice a creature. Search your library for a basic land card, put it into play, shuffle library. If you pay the kicker cost, instead search for 2 basic land cards, put them into play. That's okay, isn't it? I think so. Maybe use it in conjunction with like a black deck. So if you're sacrificing creatures, you can get them back also, I guess. Like 50 cents maybe. Venomous Fangs. Destroy creature that it damages. Overwhelming Instinct. I guess that would be fun to use on like a big creature with trample. Overwhelming Instinct. If you attack with 3 or more creatures, draw a card. That's good. Because you're green and you're almost always going to have heaps of cards. Overwhelming Instinct. And it's 30 cents. Steuben Might. A little cat suddenly becomes bushed. Or whatever it is, a little pet creature thing. Lay of the land, search your library for basic land. Put in your hand, shuffle your library. I have Harrow. Harrow is actually a thing, isn't it? Wait, how much is Harrow worth? We'll check that in a second. Let's check lay of the land first. Lay. Oh. There are 4 of them and they're worth nada. Harrow. Sack a land and then look for 2 and put them into play. Good because you get to put them into play immediately. For the price of destroying one. 50 cents? It's not bad. I mean, it's cheap. And I would consider doing that maybe. Although it does cost 3. That's probably the only bad thing about it. Which is like 1, 2, 3 parts of the card. Cruisin' Reclamation. Target player shuffles up to 2 target cards from his or her graveyard into his or her library. Elven Palisade. Sack a forest. Target attacking creature gets -3, -0. Tangle. Prevent all combat damage. Attacking creatures don't untap during their controller's next untap phase. Ooh, that's naughty. Oops, Tangle, not Tangle. Just Tangle. A Tangle. Okay, Tangle's like $5. That's okay. It's cards like this that disrupt phases and things. They tend to be worth a money. Oh no, this one seems a bit small. Does it even fit? Hang on, or if I do this side first. Alright, there we go. Prevent combat damage, and then they don't untap. That would be fun. So you can do that as an instant. Would you do that like as you're waiting for them to resolve all damage, just in case they try and do like giant growth and stuff like that? Like you could instantly cast this, but maybe you could make them waste a spell before you cast it, just in case. Oh my god. As an additional cost to pay Gaia's Balance, sacrifice 5 lands. Search your library for a land card of each basic land type and put them into play. Then shuffle your library. Because that's good for multicolor card decks. That's really good. That's gonna be worth the money, right? Gaia's Balance. Where is it? Oh, it's not even showing. There it is. Alright. How much is this? Show me. No. But you do have to sacrifice 5 lands. And what's going up in values? It's up to a whopping 23 cents. Only good in full color decks, I guess. So you can get rid of multiple cards and then get one of each back. I guess it's not that good. Leyline. At the beginning of each player's upkeep, that player may put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. Each player. Chain of Acid. Destroy a target non-creature permanent. Then that permanent's controller may copy this spell and choose a new target for that copy. Okay. Squirrel next. Enchant Land. Enchanted Land has tap, put a 1/1 green squirrel creature token into play. That's fun. There's gotta be some squirrel creature decks, or just anything that creates tokens is fun. best? Is it worth anything? No. Like $1 maybe at best. Needlestorm Muscle Burst. Bunch of those. Serene Sunset. Far Wanderings. Search your library for basic land, put it into play tapped. Threshold instead. Search your library for 3 basic lands, put them into play tapped. Ooh. You want Threshold then if you're trying to get this, but then that means you need to have 7 in your graveyard, which at that point in the game, I guess you'd have to have a lot of things. Instant sorceries, man. I don't know. I also haven't. I have like a Magic Arena account. I haven't even started using it, and it was activated back when it was launched. So I have all those boosters and stuff to go through. That'll be another stream, I guess. Maybe. Possibly. Narcissism, another Far Wanderings, Sudden Strength, Cast. I think we're made of mana. Acorn Harvest. 2 1/1s, and you can flash it back. But you gotta pay some life. Oh my goodness, I got a bunch of these. Oh, I guess beginnings of a Scroll token deck is here. Or something. Strength of Knights. Kicker black. Creatures get +1/+1. If you pay the kicker, zombies get +2/+2. Interesting. Would make a green black. Chatter of the Scroll. Put a 1/1 Scroll into play for 1. Flashback 2. That's good. That's just a good cheap card. Or is it? How much is it? I say cheap as in mana costs. Chatter of the Scroll. Yeah, it's like 40 cents. Secret Lair drop. I don't know what's so special about that. It's shiny, maybe? Fog Patch. Play Fog Patch only during the Declare Blockers step. Attacking creatures become blocked. The spell works on unblockable creatures. Okay. Interesting. Crown of Vigor. Giant creature gets +1/+1. You can sacrifice the crown. And it and a creature that share its type get +1/+1 to end of turn. Make all squirrels get +1/+1. Enchant a creature +2. All creatures able to block do so. This one, what does this do? Sack a creature to add an amount of mana equal to its casting cost +1 to your mana pool. Use as any. The mana may be any one color. Only to cast summon spells. So only creatures. Yeah, I guess any creature spell. I guess that's what you would call a summon spell in modern terms. Whip Silk. Creature can get reach. Crossbow Ambush. That looks like a flying sliver. All creatures you control can block creatures to flying to end a turn. Accelerated Mutation. Meh. Reality Anchor. Target creature loses shadow to end a turn. Draw a card. Treetop Braces. Can only be blocked by flying. Primal Frenzy. Trample. Gaia's Might. Target creature gets +1/+1 until end of turn for each basic land type among lands you control. Invigorate. If you control a forest, you might have an opponent gain 3 life instead of paying its cost. And this gets +4/+4. Why would you do that? An old regenerates. Target creature regenerates. I say old, it's probably what, revised edition or something? I don't think I would have anything older than revised. Oh, maybe, I don't know. Oh, Rites of Spring. Discard any number of cards from your hand, search your library for that many basic land cards. Reveal those cards and put them into your hand. Shuffle your library. Yeah. Have a Stream of Life. Is Stream of Life anything? I don't know. To learn what these values are. Nothing. Like 20 cents. Winter Blast. Tap X target creatures. It deals 2 damage to each of those with flying. It's nasty. Venom. End combat, destroy all non-wall creatures blocking or blocked by target creature. This is an enchant, creature enchant. Gaze Bounty. Search your library for up to 2 forest cards, reveal them, put them into your hand. That's fine. Rejuvenate. 4 to cast, gain 6 life. That's okay for the price. Casting price, cost. Gain life for each creature you control. Ooh. You gain life equal to the number of creature cards in all graveyards. Bequeathal. If enchanted creature is put into any graveyard, draw a card. Simplify. Each player sacrifices an enchantment. Tranquility. Destroy all enchantments. These got damaged. There was like a bug or something that fell and got trapped in the storage box and decided to decompose. I think these are the ones that lost. Hopefully this isn't worth too much. Tranquility. Oops. Quility. Oops. Tranquility. Where is it? There it is. These other cards are showing up. Okay, thank goodness. It's only worth like 10 cents. Alright, well that was the greens. We've found a couple there of use. Preventing combat damage. Another preventing combat damage. That seems to be a recurrence. Cool. Alright, might as well. Should we finish this off? No, we still got a couple more. I guess we can save the beginning of this. Because when we get the Strixhaven booster box, it's not going to be... Wait, how many cards do you get in that? It's like 15 times 30. It's still less than what we went through so far today. So we'll save the rest of the black and white for next time. I'll end this stream. Actually, no, I need to end it on YouTube side. So, YouTube, thanks, but you gotta go now. YouTube, what are you doing? I'm not seeing the stream. There it is. It's a bit slow. Alright, yeah. I guess maybe we'll do some Night Rain. I'll have a quick break, but yeah, that will have to be not YouTube because I like to play not royalty-free music for that. And I'm fine with that being blocked on Twitch, but not on YouTube. So that will do for now. So we have found some money, or this is something I remembered. It's like $90 maybe, up to 120 if it was better condition. This is like 80? Wait, what's Rhystic Study again? Let me check this. We checked it before, but I forgot it already. Oops, what was that? I just pressed the wrong button. Reese the Evermore. No, it's different. It's a different card. Don't jump around. Okay, yeah, it's worth like around 55, 65. For a common, that's quite a lot, isn't it? Nullrod, I don't even know if Nullrods are rare. No way to tell because they didn't color the little book symbols. And Seething Stone, that's like 15. These are all worth around 5. These are worth around 3. These are worth around 2. Wait, Spellbook's worth around 5, I think. Put them over here, maybe. I think they're worth around 5. These are all US dollars. That's what we've been going off tonight. So that would do for now, I guess. Can we interesting? Oh, I guess I had like new cards I was going to go through. I guess I'll go through them next time. I already said I was going to end the stream. So next time we'll do the rest of the black, the rest of the white, the future cards, or maybe I've got like orders of these coming in. So hopefully they show up before next stream. Hopefully this week. Or maybe I'll just wait until Strixhaven shows up and then I'll do it all in one go. Okay. Thank you, YouTube. You have been wonderful. I need to close this now so we can continue with the other games. Or did we also do Night Rain on this? Either way, just split the VOD. I have to quit YouTube, so I'll have to close this. So, good night for now. And that ends with this button.